Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. How's everybody's week going so far? I hope it's good. What are we on? Wednesday, so it's hump day. All I'm going to do on this show is basically update you guys on some stuff. Everybody knows, and I had talked about before, the poor little 7-year-old girl that was murdered in Chicago. I'm going to update that. Then I'm going to update and do, well, I've got a couple little new topics too that you guys will probably like. So we're going to talk about that too. But it's just going to kind of be a short show and just, get some stuff out of the way. Because, like I said, when I do topics, I want to be able to bring the updates to you guys, whether you guys have time to, look it up yourself or if you're interested in it. Because I know I have a lot of channels that I'm sub to, and it drives me crazy when I'll get really interested in something they talk about, and then they're like, oh yeah, I'm going to make sure that I keep you guys updated. I'm going to bring the topics back and blah, blah, blah. And then they never come back and tell you anything. So I'm going to try to stick with that. And let me see. I'm going to check and see everybody that's in here. If you guys can hear me okay, let me know. My little phalange is moving on here, so it should be okay. Shout out to Pink Sugar, Murph, NASA, King Ramon, Larry. Yeah, man. Like I said, I hope everybody's week is going good. And if you're still at work listening to this, then maybe it'll help some of the time go by. Maybe it'll help King Ramon not flatten some globes in the school, little stuff like that. All right, let's get into the mess. Let me see. All right, we're going to start out with the 7-year-old girl that was shot and killed in Chicago. Thank you, Larry. Thank you for letting me know. Cool. Like I said before, I'm just gonna give like a rundown. I know you guys all know about it because I did it before and it was all over the, the news and the internet. But it's the 7-year-old girl that was murdered in the drive-thru McDonald's with her dad. Her dad only got shot one time. He's out of the hospital now. And at first they were saying they really didn't know why it happened, but because the car was shot up like 30 times, they figured it was gang related. Well, now they know it was gang related because the dad, he's got gang ties and all that. So the newest information that I was able to find out for this is that her dad's name is Tilla, and he's a rapper on Chicago's West Side. He's not known very much. I really couldn't find out a lot of stuff about him, so I don't really know if he's on the drill scene or if he just raps underground. I'm not really sure. When the shooting had happened, the police they pretty much assumed, like I said, it was gang related. Once they were able to find out, that the father had gang ties, a video popped up where he was allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly, even though it's videoed, you guys can find it if you want to. He was peeing on a rival gang member's gravesite who was shot and killed in 2017. Now, this guy that was murdered was only 27 years old. But he had videoed himself peeing on this man's grave, which is kind of messed up, right? Because if you think about it, remember on the other live that I did, I was talking about if you're gang affiliated and I don't know, you've got ops looking for you, or even if there's only just a chance, right? Like, don't take your kids with you. You know what I mean? Like, bring McDonald's to them. Or, I don't know, take them out of town or something like that. Don't just ride around the neighborhood where you've got people looking for you and there might be a hit or whatever out on you. So, what I wanted to say, though, is that the man that he peed on his gravesite that man also had children. And stick a fork in that because I'm gonna bring that back up, okay? Um, when the dad was released from the hospital, he did a couple of TV interviews, right? And he wasn't crying or anything like that, which you know a lot of guys don't, but he was saying that how it really messed him up when they were just in the drive-through. He said that the last thing that he saw was his daughter face down in his car, and that the last thing that she had said was daddy. So he was saying how that was really bothering him a lot, which you know it should, because like I said, he just shouldn't have had her in that situation. He also said, I want my daughter's killers locked up. He had made a Facebook post that I'm going to read to you guys parts of it. It was pretty long, but I took out the parts that you know you guys probably want to listen to. He had said, this is quote unquote what he has said, okay? Um, and this was on Facebook. He said, when y'all killed my baby, the rules to this shit got completely turned off. Ends know what's to me and should have brought that shit directly to me. 100. My baby ain't no street in. I want the people that did this faces all over social media. Okay. So that was on his Facebook. And, you know, you guys can decode that, but it basically is just saying that when they killed his child, that now he wants, you know, them locked up. He wants, you know, justice to be brought to them. He wants them plastered all over the news, all over social media, so they can catch him. Which is good, you know what I mean? I get it. He also goes on to say how it's not right to shoot children and women, and how his daughter had touched the world, and that if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say it at all, right? Now that's kind of like I said, his reply that he put on Facebook is kind of like something that you know, any normal person would say. Um, you know, they just want justice for what happened to their child, and you know how if you're going to say something mean, don't say it at all, and that the rules that women and children shouldn't be touched. And I remember on the last live I did, we were discussing about, you know, nobody really knows, were they watching him and did they know that his daughter was in the car, or did they not know? Which in a way, to me, I don't think it matters, because like I said, he shouldn't have had his daughter with him anyway. Because if you guys remember, he had his address put out. It might have only been a day before this happened, on that PPP loan thing list in Chicago. And he had made that Facebook post where he had put, the ops are probably downstairs waiting for me, smiley face, giggle face, smiley face. So he knew what was going on. That's what, you know, pisses me off so much about it. All right, now, 4 days after her murder, okay, police arrested one person, an 18-year-old named Marion Lewis. He's a Chicago rapper also that goes by the name Otto. He was actually under surveillance when the police tried to pull him over on the highway. They were going to, you know, take him in and question him about, you know, the daughter being murdered. Well, when they went to pull him over, it ended up leading to a chase because he didn't pull over. He ended up crashing. And when he crashed, he jumped out of the vehicle, tried to carjack somebody. This is all on the freeway. Tried to carjack somebody. And that didn't work. So he turned around and started firing at the cops, right? So while he's shooting at them, they're shooting at him. He ended up getting shot in the arm. He got really lucky. He just got shot in the arm one time, so they were able to get him and placed him into custody. Now, when they got him into custody, they searched the vehicle and did all that stuff that they do. He ended up having 2 weapons on him, both which have tested positive back to the shootings at this car where the 7-year-old passed away. So basically, he was caught with 2 guns. I think one was an AK. I'm not sure what the other one was, but both of them were used in the killing of this girl. So they know that he's definitely involved in it. He's allegedly affiliated with the Bloods, and they're going to charge him with 18 felonies so far. Now, I'm not sure how much you guys know about the, justice system or law or anything like that, but I do know that usually when you get arrested, right, if they're going to try to throw something at you, they're going to throw every single charge they can get, on you to see what'll stick. Because say they try to throw, I don't know, say it's an armed robbery. Say they throw like 2 or 3 charges at you and you can get off on those charges, then they can't charge you again for the same crime because it's double jeopardy, right? There's certain loopholes around that, but it's very, very rare and very tough for them to do it. So that's why you hear people getting charged with, 18 felonies or 20 or whatever, in that situation, because out of those 18, they might be able to get 5 or, whatever to stick. So they know they'll be able to get him for something, which if he's involved in this, he definitely deserves it. Okay. I'm trying to read my notes. Sorry, guys. When I did my other live, like I told you guys, I was talking about him being on that PPP list. How he had left that little Facebook post that said the ops were downstairs, probably, looking for him or watching him. Okay, the guy that they caught, right? They ended up getting shot in the arm with the 2 guns that were traced back to this murder. They looked at his Facebook. His Facebook on the day, I guess, that this happened, his Facebook post said, quote unquote, got a drop on this flexing in. He did his PPP laughing emojis. So, you're starting to see all this tie in together to where, the guy that they've caught so far, the 18-year-old that's, involved, it ties in with exactly what the other guy was saying, where he's like, oh, yeah, my ops are downstairs. So this guy is saying, yeah, we got a drop on him because he was on his PPP, what do you call it, list. The next day after this, okay, so the day after the shooting, the 18-year-old that they've got in custody posted, I swear them T's always doing something, ask that PPP loan, what the fuck going on. Now, I tried to look up and find out what like T's is, and apparently it's whatever gang that the father is affiliated with. So that's all that means. So after he did the shooting, he's like, I swear them T's always doing something, ask them about the PPP loan. So all of this, listen, how stupid are you though? 18 is not that young. You got to at least have some sort of common sense. If you're going to do dirt, let alone try to murder somebody, why are you fucking posting about it on social media? Because, even if you delete it, it's still going to be there. Like, people are so damn slow sometimes. And then they're like, oh, I don't know how they caught me, or I don't know what tipped them off, or, ooh, somebody must have ratted on me. No, bitch, it's your own Facebook. It's you wrote that shit. Okay, but I am glad that they found at least one of the shooters, right? Now, that car was shot up 30 times, and the 2 weapons that the 18-year-old was found with were tied back to it. I don't see him driving and double shooting at the same time, so it's obvious they know that there's other people that are involved in this, you know what I mean? But I am glad they at least got one of the people so far. And like I said, one of the weapons he was caught with was and that's really sad, because thinking about that poor little 7-year-old being shot with a weapon that's known for piercing brick and bulletproof vests really, really is unsettling. I mean, it really is. And you guys know about the size of a 7-year-old, right? Like, she was probably sitting in the car. I don't know if she would have been looking out the window or not looking out the window, but she probably never even saw it coming, which I don't know if that's a good thing, or I don't know. It just makes me angry, because a weapon like that, she had no chance at all. She really didn't. Also, how the dad brought up the kids in Widman shouldn't be touched. where I told you guys to stick a fork in the fact that the grave site that he peed on and put, uploaded that to social media, that was a rival gang member of his. I'm pretty sure that guy had children, right? So you're trying to say that women and children should not be touched because that means all the rules are off, right? Well, aren't you peeing on the grave of someone that has children? And his children have to go to that same grave to talk to their dad or visit their dad or what have you, right? So now that it's happened to you, you want to say that, but you didn't have the same, respect or even any kind of morale at all to not even pee on this man's grave. Like, how do you think his kids are going to feel when they get a little bit older and they got to see that shit? Because that's always going to be on social media. It's never going to go down. So it all just circles around and circles around. But I don't know. If you're gonna say that women and children shouldn't be touched, then everybody has to agree to that, because otherwise they're all gonna get caught in the crossfire like they always do. It's very sad and really upsetting, but you got to be able to stop it before it starts. Like, I don't know. It's frustrating. People don't think before they do shit. Then when it happens to them, they expect, more, what would you call it? More, they want respect and more, more rules in their situation than you did to other people. You didn't care about that man's kids. We don't even know if how that man was killed or what ties he had with the guy, in this case. So we don't know. We don't know. But like I said, it's frustrating. Um, I know that there's a lot of people in Chicago too that have been trying to, they do protests and stuff like that against all the innocent shootings and everything else. I might have to look this up again. I read a story, I think it was like a year and a half back, and this was so sad, you guys. There was a girl, I want to say she was like 16. I think this happened to a boy too. I'll have to look it up. But they would get out of high school, and they were trying to rally against, gun violence and do all this really good stuff. And how about both of them died to gun violence? I was like, Jesus, that is just horrible. But that's the updates we got. So far on the 7-year-old, the dad is out. I know that Let's Talk TV, he did a show last night, and he was doing information about the same guy, apparently putting more videos on social media where he was just basically talking shit and acting like, Let's Talk said it was like he was using his daughter for clout. So if you guys want to go check out his video, he gets more into detail with it. But that was crazy. This guy, the father, he's off, definitely off a little bit. So the updates are they got at least one person in custody, 2 of the weapons that were linked back to the car shooting. So that's about what I got so far. They're still looking and, everything else. But I'm pretty sure that the 18-year-old they have, it doesn't look good for him at all because, he wrote that stuff on his Facebook and it ties in with everything. He's been caught with 2 of the weapons. He ran from police, let alone he shot at the police, so he's going to have some charges. Which, like I said, if he really was involved in this, then he needs to go to jail. And in my opinion, go to jail forever because you killed a child, whether you knew she was in there or not. Period. Okay, now here's you guys have probably been hearing about Uber drivers, in the news lately and what's been happening to them. I don't know what is going on. I know it's COVID, right? So people are like off of their square a little bit. People are frustrated. Life is just not, it's never been like this for any of us. So people are acting a little bit weird. I get it. You know what I mean? But these poor Uber drivers, like, you couldn't pay me to be one right now from all the stuff. They're in the news like every day. Um, This one here had me throw it a little bit, okay? And yes, it did happen in Florida, but don't judge, all right? There was this guy driving for Uber. I think his name was Aman, and he had picked up a 55-year-old woman whose daughter allegedly called for her to have a ride to, do some errands, apparently. The police ended up saying that she was more than likely drunk. I don't know what more than likely means. I just don't know I've never even heard that used to where she was more than likely drunk. Okay, so was she or was she not? I don't, anyway. But that's what was in the news. So, but the driver, he said that when he picked her up, right, she got in, there were no problems. He said that she slept most of the way where they were going or where he was taking her. And all of a sudden, right before her stop, she wakes up and she starts attacking him, right? Now she's in the back seat. So she's behind him and she kind of, because there's a video of it, she kind of wrapped her arm around the front of his neck, right? And she's like choke holding him into the headrest of the back seat. She's pulling her weight. Like, I mean, his face was like beet red. You guys can look it up. It's crazy. And he's like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I'm just the Uber driver. But thankfully, people had seen what was going on. So even though somebody was recording it, there were other people that ended up calling the police and everything. But she ended up choking the hell out of him. She spit on him. She clawed him. She bit him like in the back of the neck, I think. Um, but he said it's the worst thing that's ever happened to him in his life. I don't mean to laugh, but this is crazy. But she's being charged with 2 felonies. I couldn't find out what felonies she's being charged with, but she's got 2 felonies she's being charged with. Um, I don't know what was up with that lady, but all of the bad things that are happening to these Uber drivers lately, right? Do you guys remember? I didn't talk about this, but I think we were, some of the other panels did, where there was an Uber driver that was delivering something and he was out of his car to give it to whoever he was giving it to, and he had left his car running, I guess. And so 2 girls had hopped into his car, and he runs over to the driver's side and he's like, no, give me my car, give me my car. And he wraps his arm. How can I explain this? Most cars, your headrest is either directly connected to your seat or there's a little space in between it where there's like those 2 bars where, it goes from the actual little pillow part to connect to your seat. He had his arm wrapped in between there and he was like gripped onto the seat. And she was like, get out, get out. He's like, no, I'm not going to get out. This is my car, my car. And they ended up, she was trying to drive away and the other girl that was in the passenger seat was trying to put it in gear at the same time, but he wasn't letting go. I guess they didn't give a shit. So they end up getting it into gear and take off with this man hooked onto the side of this fucking car. The door's still open. She ends up swerving into like 2 different poles. And it was so horrible because you could hear just like the whap bang. And you just knew that like that was the door crushing him. And then she spins the corner and the whole car rolls and a couple times and ends up resting on almost the sidewalk, and he's been thrown over by a fence and you could just tell he's done. And then the girls, there was a recruiting station that was right there, so they come out and they're helping the girls and they're keeping everybody away from the crash because they don't know if the fuel's going to light or whatever. And one of the girls was like, my phone's in there. And that was the biggest thing on social media about what had happened, because nobody could believe that, this guy's dead, 5 feet away from you and you want your damn phone. So everybody was talking about that or whatever, but that's another Uber thing that had happened that was crazy. And he ended up passing away. I think he was still barely alive when the ambulance got there, but he had passed away like right after. I mean, there's no way. That was horrible though. And I know that some people were trying to figure out should they be charged as adults, because I think one was 15 And I can't remember the other one's age. I don't know if she was 13 or something like that, but I know one of them was 15. But I don't know what you guys think about that, but if you do a crime like that and it ends up in murder, you knew that man was hooked onto that headrest. You knew that man was going wherever you were going to go because he was not letting go. What are you doing? Either give it up and run away and go try to do that to another car. I just don't get, like, I'm not going to bring that up, but okay, I'm trying to use like an example. You guys know that, like, say when we were growing up or even before that, if you're a juvenile, right? A lot of juveniles know, or older people will use juveniles to do certain things because they know if a juvenile gets caught, they more than likely won't get punished for it. Or if they do, they get, hardly anything because they're minors. So, a lot of juveniles, if they're about that life and they know that, some of them really try to, get away with stuff like this because they think if they do get caught, they're not going to get any time for it, or if they do, it'll be very minimal. And that's kind of a bad thing, right? Because if you think you're going to get in trouble, like if those girls thought, okay, if this goes south and, something happens to this guy, which how could you not think that would happen? He's hooked onto the, you know what I mean? But if you would think maybe you might go to jail for life if you hurt someone, or I don't know, anything could happen. You go to juvie or whatever, if you've got that in the back of your head, maybe that would make you not be so crazy. Some people are just crazy as hell anyway, but the normal people that just do dumb stuff, because we've all done dumb shit when we were younger. I'm not saying that it's not right to make mistakes, but when you take it to that next level, you know what I mean? Oh, and one of the girls had already been charged for carjacking like less than a year before that. So, I just think that, like, even though they're juveniles, sometimes if the crime is really horrible, they need to be punished for it. I don't think they should get away with that. You know what I mean? Because the person's, imagine your husband or your wife or your boyfriend or whoever gets murdered by two people like this, and then they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna get like 2 months in juvie and like probation for like 6 months or some shit, right? Like that would mess with you. And like I'm saying, depending on the situation and taking it case by case, I don't think that, if you do something stupid when you're younger, you should go to prison for the rest of your life. But if you've got, like, how one of them already has a carjacking, obviously she's not going to stop doing the dumb shit, because here she is doing another one and now somebody's died because of it. That shows that she needs help, whether it be counseling, whether it be, I don't know, a hug or a damn role model. Like, she needs something, like, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm venting. But like I said, if it was your family member, it would kind of be really shitty. Like, I know that I've watched a lot of shows where somebody's family member will be murdered, and they end up finding the murderer, but it's so many years later, and they don't get charged like they would have been charged back, when it happened. And it's sad because it messes with the families. But I don't know, that's a topic of heavy debate, the juvenile stuff. If you guys remember, juveniles were able to be sentenced to the death penalty, I know, in Florida. I don't know if it was anywhere else, but then they ended up, how did they do it? I think they ended up passing a law to where every single juvenile that had a death sentence or was sentenced to life ended up getting another trial, because they were saying that you can't do that anymore, that they can't be sentenced to death or life or something like that. It all changed, and they're still now going back through cases and giving them new trials to try to figure out ways to, let them off. So I don't know. Like I said, I know people can change. I know you do dumb shit when you're younger, yada yada yada. But I definitely think it should be case by case. And in this case, I don't know. I just don't. When you see the video, it's just like they didn't give a shit about this man. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It'd be different if you just heard about it and there wasn't a video. But if you guys have watched that video, it's pretty horrible. Oh my gosh. Pico de Gallo is over here snoring and barking in his sleep, y'all. All right, let's move on. I like to bring the updates and talk about this stuff, you guys, but it's kind of freaking depressing after a while. Ah, okay. Oh, that's something I thought of. Listen, you guys remember when, like, well, you know, if you go to like a city and stuff, right? There's like taxis, right? Or you've got like the, you know, the bus or the dial a ride or something like that, right? Well, and how Uber and what else is there? DoorDash. There's another one, I think, too. But you know how these have popped up recently, what, within the last like 5 years? Do you know how taxi drivers would get robbed? You know, some of them would get shot or whatever, but you would hear about that. But I swear these Uber drivers have went through more shit than like taxi drivers and bus drivers. It's just weird. Like these Uber drivers are just getting a lot of shit. Hold on, guys. Okay. I had to move my pup. All right. All right. I'm going to go back and check the comments really quick. Take a break from this crazy stuff. Salute, Larry. Hey, old head. Old head, I'm going to get in your shit, by the way. Uh-huh. Because you've been trying to play Captain Save a horse lately. Hey, Queen K. How's your week going, love? Hey, Vic. Old head, what the hell are you talking about? You're in love with Larry, old head? Child, what is going on in my chat? Old head is tripping. Yeah, you're not lying about that, old head, with the lack of leadership. Well, and you know that happened because a lot of the OGs got killed or locked up. So you've almost got like oh, how would you say? You almost have like a space of time where there's nobody for these younger gang members that just there's like a space there, you know what I mean, in between like the 90s and the early 2000s. Like they locked up all the, like you said, the OGs, or they were killed. So there's only so many people to like tell these boys, you know, structure and rules to whatever is going on, you know what I mean? So they're just kind of winging it and doing what the hell they want to do, and that's horrible. Old head, what are you talking about? King Ramon, you gonna meet up with old head? He's got to wait 12 days, or am I missing something? I gotta stop reading old head. I can't read your comments because I'm so. Kid Murray, you're still free in Harlem. I think Harlem does need to be freed though, because I haven't seen him around. I don't know. He seems to hibernate sometimes. Like you'll see him around and he'll do an all nighter or something like that, and then we don't hear from him for like a week. Hey, Quick Vic. Yeah, King Ramon, self snitching. You're not lying. That is definitely a thing. Quick Vic, when you say what's the name of it on YouTube, which one are you talking about? If you're still in here, she might have been on Bath Salts, King Ramon. Old head, stop talking about I got issues, fool. You got more issues than I do. Hey, Tariq. Hey, NASA. Okay, quick Vic. I'm still catching up with all the comments, guys. You said, what is the name of the video? Are you talking about the video that where the man was caught in the car and they took off and he ended up being killed? Hey, Ant Dog. Hey, Fresh Brown. Kid Murray, stop blocking people. You blocked Tariq. Hey, Gemini. How are you doing? How's your week, my love? Hey, Maine. You got a garden, Maine? What are you planting in your garden? Okay, quick Vic. Okay, you want that video? Okay, give me just a second. Let me see if I can find the title of it. Because it's kind of hard to find. There were a lot of people where it was all over at first, right? And it was really easy to find, but then you know, it's hard to find. Give me just a second, you guys. Hold on. I'll see because I had it saved. So let me go in here and see real quick, and then I can give you the title where at least you can put it in and it'll tell you. All right, let me see. Because I had stuff written down on it, but I can't remember his name. So let me see here. But that was like, this happened like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. So I don't know where my paper is. So give me just a second. And okay. I'm gonna try to look for the video that's not censored. So quick Vic, if you're still here again, go to Inside Edition, their channel, and just put in like, you know, man killed in Uber carjacking, or you know, you know how YouTube is. You can put in anything like that and it'll pop up. You know how to work it. And you should be able to find it. And like I said, if you know, a lot of the mainstream news channels, they're not going to have the unedited versions. So if you want to take it that, you know, down that rabbit hole, you can. You just got to kind of look for it. So there you go. I know, Fresh Brown, you saw that. Maine's got a garden. Oh, you think you're funny, Maine? I'm gonna get your ass for that one. That was funny though. That's funny. Planting tomatoes for my show. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Smart ass. That's kind of funny though. I'll give you that one. Dang, Larry, Pink blocked you. What'd you do? What'd you do to my girl? Dang, Larry. She told you to hold the L. That's crazy. I'm on mute. You guys can't hear me right now? Because I'm not on mute. Can you guys hear me or no? I'm good now? Dang, so I wonder if when I tried to look up the YouTube thing for him, it made me... Because I never went on mute. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, all I tried to do was, I went to YouTube, but I didn't even play anything, so that's weird. I don't know why I did that. I apologize, guys. It's never done that before. That's weird. Oh, thank you, Gemini. Yeah, no, I don't know why I did that. That's weird. Quick Vic, yes, it did. Hell yeah, Fresh Brown. Pour one for me. All right. What'd you say, man? Why I didn't drop the link? You want me to drop the link already? I thought I was gonna just talk about stuff and then I was gonna drop the link. But I can drop the link. Hold on. Just in case anybody wants to come up. I usually do, but nobody really comes up at first, so I was gonna just do it later, I guess. But I will do it just in case. Oh, check my... Okay, King Ramon. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't put me on mute. Thank you, King Ramon. Shout out to you for paying your child support for the day. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Maine.
Yeah, I'm sitting here just plating my tomatoes, getting ready to throw them at the stage real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's petty as hell. Why you gotta take there? You done had your birthday weekend and you're just back in full effect now, huh?
You already know what time it is. Faye, what's popping though, yo? I heard you last night on King Troll's channel, and I heard you trying to talk to that Megan chick. And
oh my god.
She was not trying to hear it. Yo. What did she call you again?
Oh.
Remind me what she called you again.
She said, I'm not gonna kiss ass like you do. And I was really mad, right? Because people kept talking over us. And I was like, kiss ass. I said, what do you mean about that? And she was like, well, I liked you. I'm not trying to say it in a disrespectful way or something like that. She said, no disrespect or something like that. But I wasn't trying to hear that shit. And it was driving me crazy, right? Because okay, it's obvious that you're not like, I don't know. I mean, she knows what she's doing. She's not that damn slow to where you just are accidentally, you keep fucking up, right? So when I was trying to explain to her, why not everybody's going to be okay with this shit, she just didn't want to hear it, like you said. And when she had said, when she brought up black privilege, that's when I lost it. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? When has there ever been black privilege? And
right.
she's just going on and on. And I was like, I can't fucking do it. I was like, I'm out. I can't. Cause like, I wanted to choke the shit out of that bitch. Like, I wonder why
Mike from Boston didn't go up there and defend her again. He made a whole blog on his channel for 27 minutes defending her. I was in the live chat like Mike from Boston, save her. He was like, shit.
Right? Shit. I think Mike from Boston will make stuff, to maybe too quick sometimes, but he's not that stupid. She's on her own with that shit. That's crazy.
He definitely jumped the gun. That's the thing about YouTube. When you make a blog too early without really
Yes.
doing your research and finding all the facts, you end up looking crazy.
Yes. I've watched people do that, like you said, and like how he did. And then you got to sit there and apologize when you didn't even really mean it like that, but you didn't know.
By the way, your boy Larry was definitely trolling you. You was never muted. Don't let Larry catch you off your square. That nigga's a whole troll. I keep trying to warn you about it, but you don't want to believe me, man.
That's messed up, Larry. All right. I see how it is, Larry. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Ming. Thank you.
But then again, he could have been confusing the fact that you paused for about 20 seconds of dead air, and that could confuse it from muting. And once you learn like how to, they call it with radio, never allow dead air, even if you start humming or some shit. You know what I mean? You gotta never make more than like 7 seconds of dead air because it begins like an awkward silence and shit like that. You know what I mean? But
Gotcha. Yeah.
I didn't come on here to derail your show. I shared your live. You know I support you and shit like that.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? And what was I gonna say? I don't even know the topic. All I heard was something about updates. So I don't know if I could even engage because I don't really know what's going on. What's the topic?
No, you can, because I was just doing updates with the 7-year-old little girl that was killed and how
I'm so glad you're talking about this because I was gonna do a show on it yesterday and I said it's just too the story is just too pathetic. So what it sounds to me is that the father of the 7-year-old girl is actually clout chasing the death of his daughter and making a mockery of his daughter getting murdered due to him. Like I couldn't believe, like he did an interview on a radio station in Chicago, and this guy doesn't seem that has no remorse over the fact that he's the cause of his daughter's dying. And I guess he says he got into an altercation with his baby, the mother of the child, and I don't know if it's out of anger or she kept it real with him, and she was like, and she's not even she wasn't even your daughter. I lied to you and blah blah blah. And now he's online bitter and talking shit and showing money, how much money he profited off the death of his daughter. Like, yo, this shit is sad. And Fresh Brown says it the best. Motherfuckers rather have likes and views rather than, I just don't get it. If you're gonna exploit the death of your daughter, you deserve to be hung from a tree.
Yeah, here's the thing too, right? If you didn't know that was your daughter the other day, like this just apparently happened and you found out allegedly she's not yours, that means that you still thought she was yours for all these years. So how do you all of a sudden flip the switch off and say you don't love her or care about her anymore? That's wild as hell.
Wow. Yeah, he said, and he also said in an interview, if he'll bring his daughter back to McDonald's all over again if he could, because he wanted to get his baby whatever she wants. So he's not even taking accountability for what's going on right now. Like I couldn't do the story because I was too emotionally invested into it when I would listen to it. Like I started getting upset because obviously I have children too, and I said, you know what, I'm not gonna give this guy the attention that he wants. So I wasn't going to talk about it on Behind the Bar, but since you're talking about it.
Yeah, that's kind of a good, it is draining a little bit. And I know Let's Talk talked about a little bit, or touched on a little bit of what you're talking about right now. And the update I did, I was kind of talking about, I did an update that he had put on his Facebook right after it happened, about how he wanted justice. And he wanted his daughter's killers put on social media so people could find them and yada, yada, yada. And I had talked about how they caught one 18-year-old. Apparently he was under surveillance. They didn't say for what before this happened. And when they found out he might be involved, they went to pull him over on the highway. He took off and they gave chase after him. And he ended up crashing. He jumps out. He tries to carjack somebody else on the freeway. It doesn't work. So he starts shooting at the police. The police shoot at him. He only got shot in the arm, thank goodness. And like they ended up arresting him. And he had 2 guns on him, an AK
Who
Go
got
ahead.
who you talking about? The person who shot the little girl?
Yeah, they caught one of them.
So
There's,
why you said that he got shot in the car, shot in the arm? Thank goodness. Why is that thank goodness to you?
because here's the thing, right? If he gets killed, when people do murders, especially to children like that, I think that kind of lets them off easy if they get murdered, right? I think that he should have to go through the trial. He needs to be embarrassed. He needs to be drugged. He needs to have to face prison for the rest of his life. That's how I look at it.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I can't argue with that. Definitely.
Now, if he goes to prison and gets murdered in some violent ass way a couple years from now, then good, that's great. But I think he should have to go through, the humiliation and have all his dirty laundry aired out. You know what I mean? Just be made a fool of first, kind of humiliated,
Respect. And I like how you say that. He definitely needs to be somebody's girlfriend in prison. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And come to find out, he's a so-called wannabe comedian / troll, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I guess he must have fucked with the wrong person, trolling someone on the internet that didn't
You
really.
mean the dad?
Yes, according to what I've been doing my research with, he's a wannabe comedian type guy. He's over there fucking with people and shit like that on the internet.
Keyword wannabe main, right? Because did you see how he had recorded himself peeing on one of his ops' graves?
And he denied it during the interview, but that has to, you know what I mean? He definitely denied it during the interview and stuff like that. But
How do you deny it when there's a video of it out? And on top of that, I had brought up the fact that he, in one of his statements after he got out of the hospital, he was saying how women and children should be off limits. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, but there's pictures. The video of the person's grave that he peed on has children. And that guy's children have to go to that same grave to visit their father. There's pictures of these children at this gravesite that you pissed on. So
wow.
you weren't thinking of that when you were doing that, but now you don't think it, like it should be different in your situation.
Right. I totally agree. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know what I mean? So he
Right.
had to hold this L. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's just crazy. Like, the stuff that you told me just now about him though.
So did you see the interview of him on a radio station when he did the interview with those 3 other people?
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay, yeah. Yo, everybody in the live chat, I need y'all to donate if y'all can to Dog Tags 3. We're trying to raise money.
Oh, thank you.
So Fave could get a laptop from a pawn shop. A laptop from a pawn shop you get for like $125 and shit like that, man. Like,
so I can upgrade my game.
The only reason why I rock with Fave is because she doesn't have the typical white privilege that most other white people have. I fuck with Fave because she's white trash. You see what I'm saying? So,
what the hell?
Since she's in the white trash is equivalent to a nigger. He's a nigger.
Oh my god!
If y'all can set it $2, $3. Oh, you know what I mean? and unlike me, she need it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness!
So I need y'all to help her raise money for a laptop because she's doing a show right now, and she can't even show us receipts. Come on, like we got to get it together. We need to make sure that we help this poor white trash out. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue on, Faith. Go ahead.
Listen. Hey, old head, listen. This is when I would like claim the other half that's Mexican, right? Like to get out of it. I'm not like a Megan, okay? Like I'm not the white trash, all right? I don't like that, okay? Like
I said what I said.
Oh, okay, man. I get you and your tomatoes. Old head, can you hear me? Oh Lord, here we go. Are you on mute? You just sitting over there looking crazy? You can come back. But yeah, that bothers the hell out of me, man, that he's saying stuff like that because like I said,
do me a favor, Fave, when old head comes back up, let him know that he needs to apologize publicly to Behind the Bar for saying that he don't.
Oh yeah, I'm already on that. You didn't see me in the chat last night when he was talking shit, and I was like, "But you already apologized to Maine. Why are you backtracking?"
We on his ass. Fact.
Yes, he's tripping. That's why in the beginning. Oh, you probably weren't here, when I saw him in the chat right now or earlier, I was like, I got a bone to pick with you because you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with him, but he knows damn well that I don't know. Yeah, I know the whole situation though, because I had got on him yesterday.
Yeah, I want to set up a blind date with Pink Sugar and Tyreek, yo, for content. You know what I mean?
Ooh, that might be good. That might
I
be
don't know where
good.
Tyreek is or whatever, but we could probably meet in one of their states. I mean, and shit like that. If the people want it, and I will fly out there. If people, you know, if people pay for the content, as far as like just to get me out there to wherever state they want to meet up at. You know what I mean? And I want to record Tyreek and Pink Sugar on a blind date, my nigga. That should be classic. Facts.
That would be fire. That would be
Mike check.
fire. I gotta
1
admit
2 1
that.
2.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
old head?
hey, behind the bar salute, man. Our beef is not motherfucker unsolvable, nigga. But anyway, hey, salute, y'all.
So let's solve it right now. Let's solve it right now. Let me get a public apology for lying on me about the
Wait.
Yeah,
I didn't lie. Let me
this shit
explain.
to bed.
Let me explain. I'd rather go to your show and do that. Now I'm apologizing on your show, but you come in the troll line. It's my territory. I'm looking for. I'm not apex predator, nigga.
Dave show is my show, my nigga. You heard? We're a family.
I know
That is
that.
true.
I realize that. I say the beef is not unsolvable, but you know, it might be a glitch.
Ain't no real beef, my nigga. If a nigga ain't never put no hands on me, ain't touched me.
Yeah, ain't nothing like that, nigga. I just want to cuss you out, troll you, nigga. We best of friends, nigga. Just, you know what I'm saying? You just hung up on me while I was talking to Yellow Jesus, man. I took offense.
How many of us have them friends?
You hung up on me. I've waited 2 years to talk to Yellow Jesus. Y'all niggas hung up on me. But nah. Well, I sent the Cash App to Larry. I felt I was treated so bad, I canceled it. It's the only Cash App I have canceled on my shit. But I was loaded, my nigga. You was loaded.
You want to join the topic, man? What's your thoughts on the topic as far as the father of the 7-year-old kind of making a mockery of his daughter's death? Let's say
okay, in the 80s coming up, they was already doing that. If you watch the movie Colors, they was already dug up a grave in that motherfucker. It's nothing new. They're going through a loop to the 70s or the 80s. They're going through a loop Chicago. It's a time warp or some shit because the shit that's going on is controlled chaos. All the fingers on you. Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing.
I like that.
The narrative is you're bad, they're good. Don't forget that.
I like see old head, you gave us a gem and you gave us to do some research. Now I'm gonna do my research and I might even watch that movie you're talking about.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'm a little bit older than y'all, so you know.
Wait a minute, you've never seen Colors?
Colors?
Yeah,
Colors.
That's the movie you were talking about, old head?
Yep.
I've never seen Colors.
If you see Colors, they dug up.
What?
Yeah. There's nothing new. That you would read Master Cody's book, some of the old big Udo 60s. They'll tell you some shit they can't tell you. It was digging up graves and all kind of shit, cutting off body parts.
Yeah, I saw a video going viral at a funeral of a bunch of motherfuckers went to the funeral home and took the casket out and left the funeral with the nigga body.
Yeah, they do all kind of.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, that's what he did. What he did is like nothing to get popped up, nigga. Nigga. That was his homie. And if that was your homie and your grave got pissed on, he ain't even body even dried up yet. They got a pissed on the grave online, nigga. Them niggas is not having that.
Well, yeah. Well, when it comes to that, the guy that peed on the grave, there was another man somewhere. I'll try to find it. A couple years back, that got shot up and killed for that.
Go
like
pee on somebody's grave and show up at the neighborhood McDonald's, niggas, you crazy?
Yeah, that's a death sentence. Like, he's an idiot. Like, when did you hear Maine saying that the guy is trying to say that he's like an aspiring troll / comedian? Where? I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
it sounds more like an excuse than
that's
you
that
know.
The 6ix9ine growing up in that. We think that shit is normal.
Yeah, that shit is not normal. Nothing about that.
That's abnormal.
Okay.
Wow.
Shout out to Larry and Kid Murray. Thank you for the donations,
Look,
guys.
Larry, man, I enjoyed that motherfucker last night, nigga. Y'all niggas is master trolls. I'm scared of Jay Savage, a couple of scared of Yellow Jesus, nigga. Y'all niggas is trolls, nigga. I just want to get my
I haven't seen Jay Savage in a couple of weeks though. What the
I
hell?
know.
going
Did
through
you
life.
hear me ask about him, man? I've asked about him twice, like on Larry's panel and somebody else. I'm like, if anybody sees him, let me know because I'm starting
Yeah,
to worry.
I got a lot of respect.
I'm about to
I got a lot of
DM him.
respect for you. Y'all about to blow up, nigga. I already know that, nigga. No
Who you
sense
think?
in beefing with y'all niggas.
Who you think gonna
So
blow up?
old.
Hold on.
Oh,
Your
go ahead.
show, your
Dan,
show's
go
gonna
ahead.
blow up, nigga.
You think Behind the Bar gonna blow up?
Sure.
I've been at this for almost 3 years, old head, and I'm still a struggling show, my nigga. What's the
You pick the right records, nigga. Take the request. Just be more cordial, nigga. You'll be all right. You won't have no more. Just be more cordial. People calling in from all over. They come in. They don't. Some people go walking in. They don't know y'all niggas is lit.
Right. Somebody wrote that in the
Lit.
live chat the other day too. My last show, they was like, "Yo, I didn't know this show was this lit. This is popping."
Yeah. Only reason I got mad, nigga, y'all niggas hung on me when I was talking to Young Jesus, nigga. I fucks with, Star Report, and I seen all them niggas in there, nigga.
Old head, it's never personal. It's only business, my nigga. You know what I mean? So I had to use you as an example to let niggas know if you can't send me two. I know this is a motherfucker in my live chat.
Don't worry about the money. It'll come. Don't even ask for money. It'll come. You play the right song, niggas will show up.
There's a guy that told me, "Yo, your show is my favorite show." I said, "Nigga," I checked my cash out. I said,
No,
"Damn,
don't do that. Don't do
you
that. Don't
you
do
ain't
that.
send me $2, nigga."
No, do that. Money's gonna come, nigga. I sent. Hey, let me tell you the song I was gonna request. Y'all niggas on some Too Short shit. Y'all was playing some blaps, nigga. I said, play this, nigga. It's an old song by Sexual Harassment called "I Need a Freak." This was the dude they known as Egyptian Lover, man. When you heard that shit, you was going, nigga, your shit was gone, and then you hung up on me, nigga.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Yeah, but don't end the world, nigga. I just want to, I got a chance to fucking talk shit.
if you said you watched the Star Report, the Star it never hesitates to hang up on a nigga face. You know what I mean? And I come from the school of Star and shit like that. I've been watching the nigga since I was in middle school.
Well, are
So,
you applying? But you're not applying. You can apply Star's formula, but Star is that nigga's. I'm from the West, man. I did not know Star. Look, I came from a school of. I should read the what you call it the Xeno magazine
the source.
the source, right? I grew up on that shit, nigga, and that shit was the best shit, and they got ruined because of a Benzino Eminem beef.
Oh, head, you in your 50s. You ain't grow up off no source. You were young, but you ain't grow up on this shit, nigga.
Yeah, but what hip hop publications have you had? You don't have no source, no XXL, no nothing. You have the internet, but there's no centralized.
All magazines turn digital, my nigga.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Yeah. But you are that, my nigga. You just don't realize it yet.
I didn't know you had no respect. I thought you didn't have no respect for Behind the Bar. I appreciate you saying this, man. It's a salute.
I think I got a bird's eye view, and that's like giving you shit, nigga.
Oh, man, I'm trying. I'm trying to put all my peoples on. Larry Beach, King Ramon, Fave.
Yeah, I fucks with Larry. Yeah, the reason I had to unsubscribe from a lot of shit, man, I got into a Vic. I had to chew on the fat. You know what I'm saying? To realize what I'm, But it's a great chance to alleviate a lot of that shit.
So let me ask you a question, Ohead. Why don't you start your own channel? Because I see you all over the place. Why don't you start something? You never know. Your shit can pop too.
I'm gonna start my shit when I get to the Philippines.
Okay.
I'm an expat. FAV. I'm an expat. I'm going to the Philippines. I don't give a fuck about China. None of that shit. I'm going to go retire over there because I got the chance. But when I get over there, nigga, I'm gonna start a resto bar, nigga. It's gonna have hip hop, all that shit. Philippines, they all know how to dance, they all know how to sing, and they all understand hip hop.
Okay.
On the street out there, nigga. I was impressed.
Hey, hey, you got children?
I got 3 daughters, man. One of my daughters is a punk rocker. She got music out.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm not a, but I respect y'all show, man. Don't wake up in the morning brushing your teeth thinking fuck old head juice, nigga. Nah. Congratulate her, nigga.
They say keeping having anger with somebody is like having somebody staying rent free in your mind. Never let
you ain't the enemy, nigga. I ain't no problem with y'all. That's like giving y'all shit.
When I cut the internet off, I don't think about none of this shit. Nothing bothers me. You know what I mean? When I cut the internet off, it's all fun and games.
Yeah,
and shit like that.
Yeah, but look, I did send a cash app, and I was treated so bad I had to cancel it because you're using Star's. What's what I'm looking for? Process, using Star's process, but you got to do it your way.
I mean, I'm not completely. I'm not a carbon copy of him. I borrow from
Oh
everybody.
no.
I always say that behind the bar is a gumbo of a little bit of everything and everybody who
Yeah.
I
It is,
Yeah.
watch,
man.
and
It
I
is,
give
man.
credit to it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah.
Like,
You got a lot of Hispanic love on your show,
yeah.
and there's nothing wrong with that. Hey. Do your thing, nigga. I'm gonna come over there and give y'all niggas an endorsement. Apologize, nigga. I'm gonna set it straight, nigga.
Nah, you already set it straight this now, man.
No, I gotta go over there and do it. And they're gonna do it big.
We're
All
gonna
right, well,
hold you to that, old head.
hey, well, I'll be live tomorrow. We
Oh,
celebrate.
oh.
We
Before you go,
celebrate.
man.
We celebrating.
The reason I do protect Megan John because I talked to her like maybe 2 weeks before any of that shit happened. We never had no problem.
Well, old head, pause. Can you pause for 2 seconds real quick? Because I got something I want to ask you, like, before that, real quick. Mean, did you see the comment I put on the screen that Tariq said?
Her stock has dropped ever since. Oh, damn. The guy with the 1 tooth. Damn. Wait a minute.
Who is
So,
he talking about that has 1 tooth? The guy in the picture that you showed the other night?
yes. So,
Oh,
allegedly,
wow.
there's rumors going around, not to keep bringing this up, but since you asked the question, there's rumors going around. There's a lady on the internet that's accusing Pink Sugar of stealing her imaginary husband. So, Pink Sugar took a picture with that particular man, and this guy has I think he has about 3.5 teeth. And yeah, so long story short, she's jealous of the relationship with Pink Sugar and this gentleman here. And yeah, and Tyreek feels as though like Pink Sugar must have low standards and she doesn't, she's not worth his time because if he can allegedly, hook up with Pink Sugar, then she for the streets.
Pink Sugar not for the
Well,
streets.
dang. Hey, that
Until
guy
I got
has
on
to
Pink
have
Sugar, what
something
I
going
seen,
on.
nigga,
He's
she
got 2
so
girls going after him, okay?
Exactly.
Teeth or not.
The cookbook and a goddamn moped, nigga, she'll make it happen.
Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. It is what it is. So, shout out to that man for able to pull that
Honey's
off.
another subject too, nigga. I done had a battlefield of love, nigga. Lock horns with that motherfucker.
We going live tomorrow though, old hat. It's Raz.
I'm gonna come fuck with you. You apologize. That's why I said it, man. It ain't like that, man. I just like roasting.
It's all good. It's Raz girl birthday. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But I give you pointers in my opinion how you can blow. But you got the formula, nigga. You and Larry got good ass studios, nigga. Y'all got this shit is popping, but I don't know. You need a disclaimer or something like troll. Someone's gonna come in there blind.
What advice besides what you said about hanging up and asking for cash ass? What advice would you give behind the bar to elevate to get better?
Play them blaps. Play West Coast blaps. Play East Coast blaps, man. You know what? Y'all hung up on me. I was trying to plug y'all. FBT and my shit is DJ Tiger from Full Blast Radio. I wasn't plugging his shit, but that's my homie, nigga. We like it's the homie, but he's y'all could do good together. It's gonna turn into a conglomerate, nigga. You in because you have a studio, you got the charisma, you got the right people. You just misunderstood, nigga.
I like how you said that. Old head.
You are, nigga. I'm coming out. I was gonna come and roast my way in, get my respect, and I'm in. You know what I'm saying? When I wasn't dissing y'all niggas. If I dissed y'all, oh my god, nigga. No.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely got some shooters on my team that
I know you do.
Behind the bar, you fool, nigga.
Fool with it. Love y'all niggas.
Hey, respect.
I love y'all niggas. I know y'all niggas know.
Yeah, one thing about behind the bar, we like to play with our food, so.
Yeah, y'all niggas are food fight.
Look. Me and Favor's cool, and you saw how I was talking to her. She never gets in her feelings and get all upset because I called her white trash. The
reason I got really mad because y'all hung on me when I was talking to Yellow Jesus. I was so excited. That's my nigga. That nigga is funny than a motherfucker to me.
The pimp god is
yes. He could do that shit all day. I'm rolling, nigga. And you hung up on me. It was just bad time. It was a glitch.
Yeah, man. It is what it is.
Hey, keep playing the blaps. Keep having cracking jokes, nigga. Keep doing what you're doing, man. It's not a bad show, so it don't matter. You need the right people plugging in.
I know.
Some niggas don't have it. Wait till stimulus come, nigga. Get mad donations, nigga. Playing them blaps. Cause I feel like it's a good show if you come in and you can talk shit and like I say, play this song. But hey, write the song down. I was gonna request was I need a freak bisexual harassment, nigga. You see what I'm like.
All right, man. I'm gonna make sure
I fire for you.
I'm gonna write that down for tomorrow. We lit for tomorrow. You heard?
Fine. Hey man, hit me on Insta, nigga, and hit me up. I'll come up there, nigga. Apologize, nigga.
Already, my
Clean
nigga.
up my
Old
act,
head.
nigga.
My nigga.
100.
Hey, Fresh Brown, if you're still in here,
But
Hey,
that's
yo,
what patrol
old head. Before you go, old head. Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, before you go, you did say something about Megan. I have to ask you since you brought her up. So
wait,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
wait, man, wait,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I
That's
gotta,
what
I gotta ask him a question before you guys get into the Megan thing, okay? But let me address Fresh Brown real quick. Fresh, if you're still in here, I never got a Cash App. I don't know how it expired, but that's crazy because
I
I
do
don't
tip
think I
niggas off,
never
by
saw
the way.
anything like that.
I
So
do
I
tip niggas off.
apologize, but I didn't see
Yeah.
anything. What'd you
I
say,
sent
old
so
head?
many. I sent so many cash apps to King Troll. He told me quit and sent me $20.
Damn.
Yeah,
what's
he told
up?
me to shut the fuck up. So I'm gonna do that to you, by the boy. I'm gonna give you some blaps, nigga. You play them motherfuckers, your shit.
Help me out. I'm not from the West Coast. Yeah, I'm familiar with Too Short, Snoop Dogg, Corrupt, Warren G. I'm familiar with all them niggas.
Hey,
And
I'm
shit
from
like
hey, my troll style come from Corrupt.
that. Okay.
Oh wow, I
I
can see
fuck with
that.
I fuck with the West Side Connection, Daz
All that.
Dillinger, all them
All
niggas.
that, man. Hey. There's no reason we should be beefing niggas outside of trolling, nigga. You peanut head, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Oh
But
Lord.
back to what I
Now,
was.
old head,
Go ahead.
I
Go
have a
ahead, Faith.
question. Me and you had talked like once or twice before on like a panel. You were in the military, right?
Yeah, I'm a combat veteran.
Right. Okay. Now, weren't you? What branch were you in?
82nd Airborne.
Okay, that is for people that don't know. That is Army, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in the military, true or false, they don't stand for any kind of racial anything at all, right? They don't stand for that shit.
No, and the main reason is it could be a race riot.
Right. Okay. Now that I got that out there,
Hey,
right?
Mark, come here. Come here, Mark. Hey. Oh, okay.
Um,
My brother's a veteran too. He was in a race riot in Germany.
Okay, now what threw me off a lot, right? When I went to King Troll's page, I think it was like only the second or third time I had went over there where I saw you up on the panel, and you're funny when you're up there, by the way. It's hilarious. But
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
when the stuff was happening with, the girl on there, it kind of
MJ?
threw me, yeah, it kind of threw me back that you were caping a little bit for her because of the fact that how the military doesn't stand for anything like that, and that people know better, you know what I mean, to where
Mhm.
it just kind of threw me back, and kind of I was disappointed, I guess you could say,
Okay, I
that
understand.
you know what I mean, because I could see you maybe doing it once, but I mean, you were up there like almost every day trying to say, like, guys, chill out, like, she's just doing this or doing that. Da, 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 da. You were
I don't know what you're doing behind the scenes. I didn't see the King Troll
right,
show.
but
I
you
didn't see
were
how bad it
taking up
was.
for her more than she was taking up for herself. And I think that's one of the reasons she kept doing it, because she felt safe over there, because she knew you would at least take up for her. You get my meaning?
Yeah, it's like when the child says, the child works the other parent.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I understand what you're saying. But I talked to her 2 weeks before that. We was on Instagram, all that. We have never had a conversation. We talk about all kind of crazy shit. Mostly we talk about her recovery because
Right.
she could outdrink all of us.
Right. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
It was just weird to me that you were doing that.
no, I did it one for kicks.
Well, yeah. I
Two,
mean, if you
and
were
two,
trolling and you wanted to
yeah,
make everybody
yeah,
come at you, that was a good
yeah,
troll.
and two is he controls my domain, so he tells me to shut the fuck up. He already sent me money, and I won't shut the fuck up.
Right.
I just fucking love this shit. But I really like to kick knowledge. I'm not really about troll line. Y'all just happen to have one.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have
Okay.
nothing really, no beef against anybody. No Venezuela, no nobody, political opinions, all that. I got my own opinions. I got my own religious opinions. I got my own. You relate better than anybody, FAV. You didn't meet my cousin.
Right.
My cousin did
Right.
two things right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the way you handle intel and your whole is, I get a kick out of
Now, Maine, what did you want to ask, Oldhead?
I mean, you pretty much covered it. You know what I mean? He kind of explained.
Nah, man, fucks with me, man. I'm about to get some. Look, I'm about to get some Seratos and all that shit too, man. I don't want to be a. I need you. I need your advice. I need you what you got to say. I need your insight. I need you.
Did you just take a bing bing just now? You know, it sounded like you just took a hit just now, bro.
Oh no, it's legal out here, nigga. We ain't got to duck and die. I got to smoke in the thinnest air
Oh,
every day.
hell no.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We ain't mad at you, nigga. I seen, nigga, fucks with me, nigga. How about that?
Now, old
Hit me
head,
on
if I can
Instagram,
ask
nigga.
you, when you were telling Maine to go watch the movie Colors, which I still can't believe that Maine hasn't seen, that's like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to,
when you go ahead.
oh, I know band movies that's really, really good that you can't get. As far as
Right,
LA, but it's just, yeah, 100
but
kilos.
you brought up a good thing or a good connection when you were talking about like the LA riots or like the Detroit riots. Like this has all happened before, but you know how they say
Yeah,
history repeats
you're in a
itself.
time warp. So if you could think, what's the word? If you could think outside the box, you already know. You can catch on
Right,
to the
right.
next one. You can catch on to the next Bitcoin. You can catch on to the next .com. Boom. You got to think
Right.
outside the box, and that might not
Well,
come
and a
from.
lot of people don't know, right? Do you remember? I never went to New York, but I've seen videos and a couple. There's not that many, but a couple documentaries about when like the crack boom hit up in New York and how basically like the Bronx and how they looked like overseas. Like that place looked like it was a war zone. I mean, you
Yeah,
had like abandoned cars, burnt down buildings.
yeah.
Like
You
it
go
was
to King Charles
horrible.
from the Bronx, right? It's all built up now.
Yes, yeah, it's
It like
way
it like
different.
it like Beirut.
Yes, exactly. That was crazy.
But it's not bombs. It's neglect. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it went the other way, right? But you know what? It's trying to turn into something else. It's even look, man. Whatever the power is doing this shit has nothing to do with white people. They can't have the power. They don't have the
Now,
power to stop it. If they can, they could.
you know what? That's a really, oh, dang, Maine left. I would have liked to hear what he had to say about that. I agree with you on that, though.
Yeah, I don't think that.
What
I
do
think
you,
we're that.
go ahead, my bad.
I don't listen to me. I'm drunk rant with a veteran.
Yeah, I know.
Army
We
stories.
get on our kick and we can go for a long time.
Yeah. We ain't talking about some. Where was you stationed at?
I was in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri.
Oh, my brother went to basic training there. Hey, Marv. Hey, she was stationed at Fort Leonard Wood.
Tell them Fort Lost in the Woods. That's what they call it.
Lost in the goddamn woods. Hey, my brother got hypothermia there. You never see snow.
Yeah, I believe it. Missouri is crazy. That state, it can rain, have a tornado.
Hey, at Fort Leonard Woods, Missouri, in basic training, a drill sergeant hit a private with a parked car. Not a parked car, but he hit a private with a car. Take your hands out your pockets.
I believe it.
Yeah, his basic training. My brother's basic training. He got hit by a car.
Yeah, I believe it. I saw somebody get dragged down the steps of the barracks. Like they don't play. Like
get your fucking hands out of your fucking pockets.
Yep. I remember in basics somebody had asked. They were like, "Well, why do we have pockets?" And they were like, "To teach you not to use it." What the hell do you think? That was crazy.
Like, if it's cold, you can't put your hands in a pocket in the Army unless you're special forces.
Exactly. And do you know how they used to okay, say you have summer PT gear and then they won't let you change the winter PT gear until it's like well in December? Oh, I hated that shit.
You to fucking request a goddamn wardrobe change.
Yes. And then did you guys ever have like the commander would come out and he'd be in winter PT, but we couldn't switch to winter PT?
Oh no, we was the 82nd, man. You don't come out there with a uniform and talk about your ass like a dog.
Oh yeah.
It's all spit and polish. And I remember when I joined the Army, the last war was Vietnam. They had a conflict in Grenada. That was it.
Oh yes.
I joined the Army, nigga. They decide they want to ramp it up.
Nice.
And I was in 82nd.
So you had all the fun.
All the goddamn fun. We went. My first month in 82nd was spent in Honduras. We went to basic training, AIT, all that shit with the airborne school. We get out in 2 weeks, right? Up at the Cherry Station.
Uh-huh.
We leave. We get there on a Friday. Word is born. The whole Charlie company tripping off acid.
What the hell?
Then they put us on a plane and went to Honduras, nigga. No one in my family knew it was out the country.
Oh yeah, yeah. That happens.
Yeah, that we get to Honduras and it's just like shell shock. It's just a new reality. Like, damn, there's other people in the world besides myself.
Right. Yep.
Yes, a whole world out there, and it's out there. Anyway, fuck all that, man. Had a good time with the FAV because I got full PTSD. What you want to talk about?
Yeah, I know. I've got like 80%. So yeah, that'd be a conversation to have.
Oh yeah, hit me on Insta.
Well,
I'll help you out.
go ahead.
Hit me on Insta. I'll help you out.
I don't have. Okay, I don't have Instagram or anything. You have an email, right?
Hit me on. Yeah, I gotta find a
Well,
way.
listen. Before you leave, just put it in. You can either put it in the back chat or put it in the regular chat, because I can email you, and then that way, because I wanted to make like a certain day of the week to where like Lady La, like you, like all veterans can come over and we could just chop it up, because a lot of regular people think we
Who else is
talk,
a
it's
veteran?
boring.
Who else is a veteran? Because I don't know.
You don't. Well, so far what I've found out is do you know what is Harlem's, Harlem?
No.
I think he's called Harlem Streets or something like that, but he comes
Come
over
on.
here and
Yeah,
he's
come
in
on. Yeah,
the
yeah.
Navy.
If you go to Full Blast Radio on Twitch,
Uh-huh.
it's worth it. I
Okay.
don't surprise crazy veterans. You get along great. It's like a VFW in that
Oh hell, that'd be great. Yeah. I live right down the road from the American Legion down here, and that shit is packed like a Walmart all
Oh
day,
yeah.
all night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry for you people that can't drink.
Oh, I know, right? God, I was raised in the American Legion practically. Every day after I got out of school, I knew where my parents would be at. Seriously, like that's no cap. That's
Hey,
damn shame.
you understand better now, don't you?
Uh-huh.
You a barrel of laughs waiting to happen. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
fat fucks with me. It is funny. Yep. You are funny. I understand you. What you mean, my cousin?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I come from a military family, so.
I was the first female to be in the military on both sides of my family, but the men on both sides had been in the military.
Yeah, but how you handle intel, the way you handle it and report it is, oh my God.
I know you can tell, right? Because we always have to pay super attention to detail, and you can't leave any details out when you report back type shit. With that,
yep,
like, and it gets,
right.
It gets
you be like, imagine that.
Uh-huh.
I like it. I got a stamp of approval.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, I just wanted to talk to you about, because I didn't want people to get the wrong idea about you, because you were caping for, somebody that's turning out to be a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
We'll see what happens. I'm gonna reform her because Vic. I gave Quick Vic way worse. Like when y'all doing to her, I gave Quick Vic. Probably.
But did you hear what people like? I think it was Lonnie was up there last night, and then I had tried to go up there, and like when we were trying to explain to her why it wasn't okay, it was like she wasn't hearing it, and that's when you got to kind of stop and just leave people alone, because she's doing it just to do it. When it's that, when it's coming to that point, when you don't have any kind of understanding and you just are doing it to do it, I have a problem with that. And then go ahead.
I'm not gonna allow Moni in the middle.
Yeah, well, she's got like a mixed daughter, I guess, and I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, if your daughter comes home from school one day and she's all upset because she's been called the word that you're throwing all over the internet, what are you going to explain to her? If you think it's okay to say that word, how are you going to explain to her why that word is not? You know what I
mean? I told my kids. Any bad word. I said, look. I told my kids, any bad word. You know what? I said, only a stupid motherfucker. Wait. How did I put it? Damn, it was like, wait, give me a second. I gotta get it right.
No problem.
I said, only a stupid motherfucker uses bad language.
Yep. Yep.
Uses it as a key word, as a subject of the sentence.
Right.
We all use bad language, but we don't use it to control someone else's mind.
Right.
That's dead. Anyway. Fuck all my wisdom. Fuck, I'm a goddamn about to go to troll line and go cerebral cop, cannonball
There
of
you
mutt,
go.
all directions, Robocop, Robotron, and about to go over there,
Robotron. Nice.
about to go over there and go headless horseman. And
Oh well. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
all y'all looking like Ichabod Crane around midnight. I'm just
That's a
joking.
shame.
I'm just joking. But damn shame.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Go ahead. No, you're
A
not.
damn shame. That's a damn shame. But
Well,
I'm
I'm glad I
joking
got to
with you.
talk to you about it, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm not what you call it, I'm pro people, nigga.
I
I'm
get it.
okay, look, what's good for the goose, good for the gander. We're gonna solve this shit.
True, true. Well, make sure, like I said, put your email either in the back chat before you drop off or put it in the regular chat so I can email you and so we can figure out what day we're gonna do our military shit.
Okay. All right.
All right?
I'll do that. All right.
Okay. Thank
Peace.
you.
Mhm.
Bye.
100.
All right, guys. Let me see real quick. I'm trying to catch up on this stuff. Shout out to Fresh Brown. Thank you for the donation. Maine says, I fell back and let them have their army moment in conversation. I can't relate. That's why I told him to leave his email, right? So, because I want to have like a military day of the week. Because I know that civilians like to hear our conversations if they're like action packed and like all interesting. But other than that, it just bores you guys. So that's why I was like, I know, we got to cut it off at a certain point because we'll just keep going and going and going. Oh yeah, right, Fresh Brown, do it on Veterans Day. Do you know, listen to this bullshit, okay? When I was married or whatever, right? I was like, Veterans Day is like a big deal to me. And you can go to like certain restaurants in Florida and you can eat for free on Veterans Day, and like there's other places you can get some stuff. And I would always get dressed up and get ready to go. And every time something apparently would mess it up to where like he couldn't take me or we couldn't go. And I'm like, this year, I don't care if COVID, I don't care what the hell, I'm going out to eat somewhere on Veterans Day. I don't give a shit, period. Tariq says, Lady La is a veteran. She talks like yeah, she is. She is. She was in the army too. I'm trying to skim through these real quick, you guys, because I got other stuff I want to talk about real quick. Yes, Fresh. You know what we're talking about, right? The movie Colors. I can't believe Maine hasn't seen that. It's a classic, like the Mac. Yeah, that's wild. I can't believe he hasn't seen that. Fresh has an army. Yes, he does, Maine. Yes, he does. While you're throwing tomatoes, Fresh has it down, okay? Rich Mo says you're a plate, Maine, because you haven't watched it. I agree. I agree. Okay, let me see. Does drill team? No, Tariq. No, it does not at all. I'll tell you one thing. One of my battle buddies in basic training, she was in what do they call that shit? She was in ROTC. That's what it was, right? And she had a picture of herself. And I guess in ROTC they give them they dress up kind of like we do, and I guess they get like little medals or something like that to where it looks kind of like ours, or I can't remember, but she had a picture in her ROTC uniform and like with some medals on it. And I'll never forget, it was so funny. One morning we're getting ready for PT. It's like 3:34 in the morning, and the drill sergeant comes in and he's like, is that supposed to be you on that damn picture? And she was like, yes, drill sergeant. And he's like, he takes the picture down and like throws it on the floor, and he's like, that doesn't mean shit in here. You better forget everything you learned in there. He just went off. He was almost in tears. Because in ROTC, I guess they try to teach you I don't know, they try to teach you things and say it's like how the military is, but it's really different. I don't know. It was funny though. All right. Thank you, Fresh Brown. Yes, salute. Yep, it was a dope movie. I haven't seen it in years and years, but I know I watched it a million different times. All right, guys. All right, now. My next topic that I was going to talk about, right? And you guys should all find this kind of interesting. I know I did. I'm going to drop the link one more time, too. That way it's down there just in case somebody wants to come up. So I don't forget. So let me drop it real quick. Okay, so now that's down there. All right, now, the next thing I have to talk about is in social media news. Okay. Instagram, which I don't have, okay, but I know all of you guys do, is adding or is added, right? I couldn't really find out if it was implemented now or not, but they're going to do a feature where they're going to block like cuss words. They're even going to block bad emojis. Now, one thing that I read, it's supposed to be for DMs, right? So if you get a DM where somebody's got all middle finger emojis or, you know, bad words or whatever, apparently they're going to have some sort of bot that's going to take that out. Now, as far as I could find, it's only in DMs. I'm not sure if, I don't know how Instagram works. I don't know if like it, but if there's like comments or yeah, I guess like comments people can leave kind of like on Facebook and stuff like that. I don't know if they're going to do it with that too. If you ask me, it would make sense. I don't know why they would just block offensive DMs and not offensive comments. I'm not really sure, but if they haven't already started that, they're going to. So like I said, if someone sends you a so-called abusive DM, it will be blocked. Now they're also, and I think this was really cool, right? They're also going to add a feature where if you block someone on your Instagram and they try to make another account, that somehow it's going to be able to tell, right? And it's going to block the troll account also. And I thought that was really cool, right? So apparently say that I don't know, say that like Maine has its Instagram and I don't know, somebody he doesn't like goes on there and he blocks them. They try to make another troll account. Somehow, some way, I would assume it's probably by the IP address. So I don't know if maybe you get an IP cover up if they, you know, if that'll be able to go around it or not. But Instagram apparently is going to block some of the trolls and stuff like that. So that's really cool. Now, when the hell is YouTube going to implement some shit like this, right? Because I think it needs to be done worse over here. I don't know what your guys' opinion is on it. But you know, they need to do that because the troll, not even really the trolls, but the clones, you know, they're kind of like taking it too far because trolling is usually funny, or even if it's offensive, you can get over it or whatever. But when it comes to people making these clone accounts, and like I've mentioned before, when you're doxing, when you're going after people's family members, people's children, bullshit like that that's happening over here, and I don't give a damn what anybody says. YouTube knows this is happening, period, point blank. They know it. So now that Instagram has done this, it's going to be interesting to see if YouTube follows suit, right? Because we've all seen recently how the, what is it called? Like the Google bot has gone around and was taking a bunch of people's self-promotion, like I can't remember. I think it was Willie was in Larry's chat. I think about how Willie usually does like the channel, and he'll do like the Cash App and like hit the like and all that, and one little woo wop that he does down in the comments, and it kept blocking it, it kept removing it, and it would say, you know, this comment has been removed by Google moderator, I think. So if they're gonna do all that, you know, they should make it to where we can get these clones under control, because it seems like the clones, all they want to do is start shit. I don't think I've ever seen a clone say anything positive. The one that, like the Yellow Jesus one that was in my chat the other day, was just trying to talk shit. The one that was in King Troll that was Maine, they were trying to talk shit. So these clones, you know, they're no good. So I would like to see YouTube implement that. All right, now the next thing I want to talk about, I know probably some of you guys have heard, if not all of you. You guys remember the group Pretty Ricky, right? I think they made like, they're from Florida, of course, but their first album was really popular. I think they made a second one, and then I think they kind of broke up. I can't really remember. But their songs are still good off of their first album. I want to say they made two, but I'm not sure. But if you guys remember, one of the members of the group was named Baby Blue. And recently on, I think it was the 19th, I think it was, I'm trying to look and see if I wrote it down. But anyway, Baby Blue was having a, well, let me start it this way. He was having a single release party, okay? Like not an album release party, but a single release, allegedly. And it was it was around midnight outside of a bowling alley. Him and a friend were outside their cars and they were talking to each other, right? So it's around midnight in Florida outside of a bowling alley. You know, it's, I don't know, we're talking about a bowling alley, so it's probably pretty just boring. So those two are outside just talking in the parking lot. And apparently, or well, allegedly, two men approached them and they were trying to take Blue's chain off of him, right? They were trying to rob him or whatever. And of course, he fought back. They ended up shooting him in the left shoulder. And both of the suspects ran off before the police even got there. He's been in critical condition. There's a video that I saw. Like Maine said, once I get a laptop and I can bring up my receipts, it'll be the shit. I can't wait to be able to do that. But there's a video, it's really short. It's only like, I think 15 seconds or 20 seconds, that shows him back inside the bowling alley and his friend is screaming for people to help, you know? And if you get shot in your left shoulder, you know, that's close to your heart. Like that's you don't want to get shot there. Well, you don't want to get shot at all, but you guys know what I mean. But he's been in critical condition. I wasn't able to find hardly any updates on him, right? Because I was going to talk about this the other day, and I even looked right before I started my live, and I said, there's just nothing. What's crazy is I can't even find any of the other members of Pretty Ricky saying anything about it, like get well, you know, or anything. Like it's strange to me. But the one, he made a Facebook post, which is good, you know, because he's been in critical condition. But I'm going to read you guys his Facebook post that he put down. And so this is his words, quote unquote. He says, "Thank you everyone for your thoughts and prayers. I'm still in ICU, but I'm on the road to recovery. The bullet traveled through my lungs and is stuck in my back. I have to learn how to breathe and walk again. And I have a great medical team at the hospital. God's got me. Love, Blue." So, you know, that's good that he was able to make a post. The fact that he's got to learn how to breathe and walk again, that's crazy. Because, well, I don't know. Because the breathing part makes sense, because of course he probably got shot through his lung, you know, and by his heart. But if he's got to learn how to walk again, when you're in the hospital, the only times I've really seen that is like if you have a stroke or if you're bedridden for too long. Maybe that's why. Maybe his muscles got weak. I don't know. It hasn't been that long, though. Only since the 19th. I don't know. But that's what he wrote. Now, when I started thinking about it, right, I think he was probably set up, because I found out this bowling alley is in like a higher class area. It's not in a bad area. It's not like there weren't other, you know, businesses around. And his actual single release was a private event. So the only people, you know, he didn't advertise for it. He didn't say anything about it. There were only like so many people there. So if you don't advertise anything, so nobody but the people you tell knows that you're coming, then, you know, it's, and also, like I said, this isn't a up class area. So it's not like you've got people walking by, scoping you out or anything like that. So to me, I think this was some sort of setup. I don't know why. I don't know. Like I said, he used, well, the chain that I've seen him wear, it was like a huge, huge like chain, like even bigger than what you see 6ix9ine wear. Like it was huge, like 2 inches thick. Then he had this really big Jesus piece on it. So it's definitely flashy, but and then you know what, guys? People got to stop trying to rob people for this damn jewelry, because a lot of these people are wearing fake jewelry, not real. Either they're just wearing fake jewelry because, you know, I think that's kind of smart. But in the same time, think about it. If you wear, okay, if you wear the real thing and you get robbed for it, that sucks, right? But by the way, everybody out here listening or that hears this, just like with XXX Tentacion, if you're getting robbed, let that shit go. Give it to them. Whatever they want, give them that shit. Because if you put up a fight, you're more than likely going to get shot or get killed, because, you know, whoever's robbing you is more than not nervous as hell. You know, they're going to be thinking they've got to be looking out for police or whatever else, or witnesses. You know, just give it to them, because too many times people get killed from nervous people robbing people. You know, just give it to them. It's not worth it. Like I've said before, you can replace materialistic shit. You can't get your life back. You know, stop fighting these assholes for stuff that doesn't mean near as much as your own life. PSA, I wanted to put that out there. But like I said, I don't, it's something there. Either it was an inside job, you know what I mean, and somebody knew he was going to be there. But I don't know if we'll find out or we won't find out. Also, I was able to dig up and find out he's being investigated at the same time, right? These damn PPP loans. Apparently, he got a PPP loan for $24 million, bruh. Pause. 24 million? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. And one thing too, how I had talked about this the other day, why do people think that they were going to be able to get these loans, and they're supposed to be loans you pay back? But why would you think you could get these loans? These loans are coming from the government, and you think you're not going to go to jail for that shit. How are you not going to go? It's all traceable. It's all, they know. I don't even care if you went to somebody and had them do it for you. Your ass is going to jail too, because, you know, they're going to make man, I'm telling you, the government's going to get their damn money back one way or the other, and your ass is still going to go to jail. Like, I've heard that there were a couple people that tried to pay it back and they wouldn't let them. They're just going to take them to jail. But that's crazy. So hopefully, you know, nobody that out there in our little circle did anything like that, because that shit is crazy. And I'm not going to lie, it would be tempting as hell to try to do that. But you know what makes me mad too? If you're a celebrity, like, do you guys remember when it first happened and they were saying that a lot of businesses that didn't need the money were approved for the loans? They ended up making the businesses send it back. Just like with him, he ended up spending, I want to say 92,000 on a Lamborghini. He spent, like, he was just, you know, balling, spending it on dumb shit. So people out here really needed that money. Small businesses, people that had to close down their business or let people go that didn't even get approved because they were on hold. And you're just taking the you're a celebrity and you're taking the 24 million just to be a, you know what I mean? Just do dick shit. Like, that really, it makes me angry, you know, like I said, because you got people out here that lost their whole business, had to lay off, you know, a bunch of employees. That's just not fair. That, I mean, life isn't fair, but that sucks. That sucks. I don't like to hear shit like that. But yeah, I couldn't find anything else. You know, he hasn't put anything else on Facebook that I know of. But hopefully, because he made that post, he says he's going to be okay. So that's a good thing. But I don't know. Those PPP loans are wild. That is wild. Like I said, I know, and then his ass is going to be in jail after he gets out the hospital. You know, that God, $24 million, y'all. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know what we could have done with that? We could have had a behind the bar city with that shit. All right, guys, I'm going to go through the comments. Hold on. Okay, let's see. King Ramon, you are crazy. He said they're going to block every word except the N word. You are crazy, King Ramon. That'd be messed up. Honey, when I say trolling is funny, I'm talking about like Jay Savage trolling. The cloning and stuff, that's taking it too far. Now, if you're a troll where you're, like I said, where you're doxing and doing all that shit, no. That's not funny. I don't approve of that at all. Yes, King Ramon, that's what I mean. Like I said, the trolling that I think is funny is like the Jay Savage trolls. But all that other stuff, yeah, the cloning where they're trying to start shit, and I'm not down with that at all. I don't condone that at all. Tariq. Okay, Fresh Brown said content creators should make suspected clones cam up, and if they don't, block their ass. They can cause some serious misunderstandings. Yes, you are right 1,000,000% Fresh. I know that I was explaining to King Ramon the other day how I figured out, well, not really figured it out, but I actually stumbled upon this when I was letting somebody come up on the panel when I was doing a late show last week, I think. And they came in with a different avatar and a name that was different from when I tried to click it to let them in. And well, I'll just say it was NPR, right? So when I clicked on the little box, the top thing said authenticated with YouTube NPR, but his avatar and his name were something completely different. So I was like, okay, well, you know, I had recognized the name, right? So I put him on the panel and I kind of busted him out. I was like, hey, NPR, what's good, right? So he changed it back to his regular avatar. But I was telling King Ramon, you can kind of tell that way. Like if you go to bring somebody up and they're trying to, but the only way that happens is if they're using their regular sign-in. There's ways to go around that, or you could even make a separate YouTube account, because I know in the beef sector, they'll make like 1,000,000 different YouTube accounts. You got to have an email with every account too. I don't know how they do that shit. Like they must have a lot of time. I don't know, but they'll literally have a whole tons of different accounts, so they could just come back in, come back in, come back in. You block them, they come back in, you block them. You know, so it can be frustrating as hell. But yes, when you say make them cam up, that's what. Yes, I can't remember who I said that to. Somebody was in my chat one night, and I kept telling them to cam up, because if they didn't, that is a dead giveaway. I've seen clones or trolls say, oh, I'm driving, or oh, I just got home, or oh, I'm dealing with my kids, oh, my phone's not charged. Any excuse that they give you, do not believe it, because, you know, to not cam up, you know, because they know if you hear their voice, you're going to know it's not the person. So that, yes, you're right, Fresh. That's a good way to find out. Ew, King Ramon, that's a weird way to put it. He got his snot box rocked. That I haven't heard that before. Larry, you're gonna have Pretty Ricky stuck in your head now. Oh, Fresh, you heard about it too? See, yep. Uh-huh. $24 million, Fresh. Add another 4 onto that. Man, I'd be glad just to get a couple thousands. He's tripping. King Ramon, that's funny as hell. Critical Condition is his next single. I'm dead. That's funny. That's funny. Exactly, Fresh. Exactly. And one thing I've seen a lot in Florida, okay? I know, I'm not sure if, you know, all of us are spread out all over the place. But I'm gonna tell you guys one thing, right? A lot of this happens in Florida because we'll get hurricanes down here, or whatever happens down here, and you'll see a whole bunch of, okay, if you've never had a hurricane happen to you before, if it's really bad, your power, you just already know your power is going to go out. If you're lucky, your water stays to where it's not contaminated. Like if none of the pipes get broken, or usually you'll be okay with water, but you're going to lose your power. You know that usually before the eye gets to us, our power boxes explode. And you're going to be out of power depending how much of the state gets, hit by the hurricane. Last hurricane was, I think it was 9.5 days we didn't have power. And what happens is almost, I think our whole state was affected. But you get to where the power companies down here can't handle the load, right? Because the whole state is wiped out. So they're trying to get everybody's power fixed, but they can't handle the load. So you get power companies from other states that come down here. So say I've seen like power companies from Ohio, I've seen them from Texas, I've seen them from, I think I saw some from Michigan. Like they come down here because they're going to get paid for it. They know that, you know what I mean? Because you're going to have FEMA down here. So they're going to get paid for it. They know that. So you'll just see all these construction trucks down here, power trucks, roofing companies. But at the same time, a little bit under half of those people are scammers. So you're going to have scammers coming down here where they'll be like, oh, give me this much money, I'll repair your roof. And then they never show back up again. And they're from a completely other state. So you don't even know who to go after. So what happens, why I'm saying that, is because when something tragic like COVID or like hurricanes or, big snow, like what happened in Texas with the snow, when anything like that happens, unfortunately, these scammers just wait for that. They wait for that. They know what to do. They're on it, right? And it amazes me sometimes how quick they can come up with a way to scam shit when, it's not even 24 hours old. It's just crazy. But that's what is crazy, how all this is coming out with the PPP loans. Like I said, morally, it's fucked up because people are out here homeless with their kids. People are out here not being able to eat. It's bad. You know what I mean? Like I said, I unfortunately lost my mom, and there's no jobs. Like, you really, it's bad. It's bad. Like a lot of people are really struggling. And for people to just take the money, and I don't think I've seen one person yet that got a PPP loan and actually did the right thing with it. Like some small businesses did. But there have been so much more negative ones coming to light. I don't know. I just think if you did that and you just fluffed off the money, you should get in trouble for it. That's one of those things, like I was talking about one night, it's a white collar crime. So they're not going to get too much time for it. And they still were able to, if they're smart, like how we were talking about the lady that had that money put in her bank account accidentally, she was smart enough to move it right away. But if you don't have a good dog in that fight, you got to take that jail time. You got to start thinking, like say with Baby Blue, right? Okay, if you can get 24 million out of it, how long would you serve in prison for that 24 million, right? Because if you think about it, say you had to do 5 years, but you knew when you got out you were going to have that money, it's kind of tempting. I'm not going to lie, right? But a lot of these people, they're thinking they're getting it and it's okay the way they're getting it. It comes in a bank account, so it's traceable. That's the whole thing. As long as it's traceable, you're going to get, fucked. Like it's a paper trail. Like you can't deny that shit. Like it goes right to you. And then one thing it seems like people don't understand, if you spend money on a car, if you spend money on a house, if you spend it, they can take that shit. That's why if I ever came into a bunch of money like that, I would just move it and sit on that shit. Because if it's in a bank account, they can freeze it, they can take it back. If you buy assets with it, they can take those back. It's so you basically took the risk, you're going to serve the time like you spent all that money, but you really didn't. You know, you got to hide that shit and hide it really good. You know, otherwise you're just going to go to jail. And like I said, you're going to not have anything to show for it. So it's stupid anyway. Fresh Brown said, respect the stick-up kids. King Ramon, you need to stop. He was not singing his way up. That's true too, King Ramon. Get insurance on your jewelry. Star says that. Respect the shooter. Oh my god. Okay, Fresh Run says facts at female army veteran. It's girl. What? Get the fuck out of here, Fresh. There's a chick that put up a damn GoFundMe. Now, GoFundMe, I've seen some shit on there, but you're trying to tell me a chick set up a GoFundMe to get people to pay her to repay her. Man. Whoever donates to that chick is an idiot. So you went off and blew all this money. They'll still put her dumbass in jail because, like I told you, the ones that they're finding out that were fraudulent, they don't care if you pay it back or not. They're still putting their asses in jail because you still broke the law. And the thing is, you were going to have to pay it back anyway if it, if you didn't do it fraudulently. So that's crazy. Yeah, Fresh, exactly. 20 million, I'd take the risk, right? But 20,000? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Carlton. All right, Fresh said, the wife and I qualified for a PPP loan, but our business didn't slow down, so we didn't need it, and it's a loan. So, yes, thank you. Like I said, it's a loan. You have to pay that shit back. That's why I don't understand, like, with this stupid chick that you said she's got to GoFundMe trying to get money to pay her loan back. Bitch, they're going to have you pay it back, and they're still going to put your ass in the slammer, dumbass. Because, like I said, you were going to have to pay it back anyway. So the people that got it legitly, you've got to pay it back. So your dumbass, the government's not slow. They're going to make you dumbasses pay it back. Like if you say, oh, I'll pay it back, okay, they're going to wait a little bit. They're going to take all the money you can give them, and they're going to put your ass in jail still because you still frauded. And this is the thing. You're not frauding a regular business. You're not frauding like Walmart or whatever in the hell. You're frauding the federal government. And then what really is going to fuck people, right? You're frauding the federal government in a crisis. That's going to really get these people because this is morally fucked up and, all the other kind of effed up. So, like, that's crazy. King Ramon, I agree. ATL is something else when it comes to scamming, boy. They're going to watch you forever. Yes. You're right, Tariq. Yep. Exactly. Still going to jail. Yep. Carlton. Yep. Like, I think you guys have probably seen it because I keep seeing it thrown into my face on YouTube. One of those ads where the guy's like, I can't remember how it starts off, but he's like, oh yeah, have you guys heard about the PPP loans? I was able to get one and I drive for Uber. Blah, 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 blah. And they make it, yeah, it's okay, if you do it like that. But just like Tariq or Carlton was saying and everything else, as long as you use it and it goes towards, you've got receipts for it and everything else, you have to have some sort of business. People were making up businesses or saying like, oh, I'm doing hair out of my house or, oh, I'm doing stuff like this and stuff like that. You don't have a business account with a bank. You don't have an LLC. You don't have, so it's obvious. You couldn't just, if it's too, what is it? If it seems too good to be true, it is. I don't give a shit what it is. It is. And yes, Fresh Brown, no matter what, you still had to pay it back. That was a loan. That was not a grant. If you guys can ever apply for any kind of a grant, whether you're in school, whether you're in what do they have, like housing grants, anything with the word grant in it, get it, because you don't pay that back. But any kind of a loan, even if it's a forgivable loan or whatever in the hell loan, you're paying that shit back. You know what I mean? You might not have interest on it or whatever is set up with that loan, but you're paying that shit back. But if you can get anything with a grant in the name, get it, because those you do not pay back. I had to find that out the hard way when I was in college. Yep, fresh brown. Yep, paper trails. Yep, exactly. You do not pay grants back. Yep. Like I said, I had to learn that out the hard. And get this. This is what I want to happen on my channel too. I know you guys probably heard me say this a little while back. If there's little secrets that we know, like say that I learn about a secret where you can get like a house grant, to pay for like repairs or something. By the way, if anybody knows about that, please let me know. But if I know about that or I find out about something like that, even if it's only in my state, I'm going to come on here and I'm going to tell people, because a lot of these things that are out there, whether they're grants, whether they're programs to help with anything, you don't hear about it. People don't talk about it. You either fall into it or you happen to hear about it or overhear someone talking about it, things like that. People don't like to give out good things, good secrets of ways to help other people. I don't get that, but it doesn't happen. So I'm going to tell you guys, like when I was in college, I didn't find out anything about grants until I was almost in my third year. So I had taken out all this financial aid, all these damn loans, and then you get stuck with all that damn college debt. Like I had no idea. And I'm telling you, the only way that I had found out about grants with college and how to apply for it was accidentally hearing one of my girls talk about it in one of my classes. I had no idea. And then for the other year and a half to 2 years I was in school, I was able to get by on grants. My books were paid for. I think I paid a little bit of leftover tuition, but that was it. But I had already had like 2.5 years that you're in debt for taking financial aid. And like I said, everybody tells you about that. Or when you go to like the financial center, they're sure going to tell you about financial aid off the bat. You know what I mean? But they don't tell you about grants. Shitty. Okay. I'm reading the comments, guys. Hold on. I'm going to drop the link for one more time, and then I'm going to ramble for a little bit longer, and then I'll be done. I will be done. If you guys have any questions. Like Oldhead was saying, because of the military, though, I pretty much over detail stuff I talk about, so. Exactly, Carlton. Yep. Larry, what'd you say? Where did I live, under a rock? I must have, because like I said, nobody told me about that shit. Nobody. At all. Nobody. I mean, as an example, there's programs for veterans that are out there, and you have to hunt for them. Like, I'm out here now. I'm trying to go on the internet and trying to call around to see if they've got programs where you can have like if you're disabled through the military or anything like that, like are there things that can help you repair things in your house or help with your house taxes or anything like that? Literally, like I said, the people I've been around anyway, just nobody talks about it. I've either overheard people or I've had to call around and ask. But that reminds me of another thing that kind of sucked too. When I was in basic training, probably a good, I don't know, month into it, my battle buddy, which is the person that's like your buddy the whole time or the person you bunk with, she happened to be talking one day about how she couldn't wait until we were done with basic training so she could get the other half of her bonus. And I'm like, dang, you got a bonus? Because we're doing the same job, right? I'm like, dang, you got a bonus? And she was from, I think she was from Florida too. I was like, how'd you get a bonus? Because, you know, I never got a bonus or anything. And she's like, oh, yeah, your recruiter should have told you. I guess when the military needs people to fill certain job areas in order to bring people to those jobs, they offer bonuses. So you get half when you sign up, half when you graduate basic. Man, I am still pissed off about that years later because I was like, my recruiter did not say a damn thing to me about a bonus. So, like, if I ever talk to people now, I ran into a couple people that'll say they want to go into the army or like they want to do this and do that. And I'm like, that's awesome. But guess what? Ask your recruiter about a bonus. Don't make the mistake I made. That shit, I'm still mad about that. I'm not even going to lie. Tariq, you're messed up. People don't like to share information, and the ones they share it with, yes, yep. Fresh Brown. I was in a chat probably about a month and a half ago, and I think there were like two people up there, and they were just talking about, you know, just nothing. And a guy went up there, and he started talking about Bitcoin and stocks and stuff like that. And it got really interesting. And he was saying, he was like, I'm up here because I want to tell everybody in here, I want to spread the word on how to invest just a little bit of money in these stocks. And then you can get back, you know, a lot of money. He's like, I made like $7,000 last month, you know, and there's these 3 stocks that you can do it with. Blah, 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 blah. And people were in the chat and they were like, oh, get him out of here. This is boring. We're not trying to hear that shit. It was crazy. There was even a guy that came on the panel talking shit and was like, "Oh, you need to shut the hell up. Nobody wants to hear that." And I could not believe it. They would rather sit in there and listen to mindless bullshit than actually listen to something that was going to help them. It was fucked up. So you're right, Fresh. When you try to share info like that, a lot of people don't want to listen. You're right. And I don't understand why you wouldn't want to listen. Knowledge is power. I don't give a fuck if it's something boring and random that you're listening to me say and you don't think it's going to help you something might help you later on. You don't know. The more you know, and that's so true. The more you know, you never know when you can use that. You never know. All right, guys. If nobody's going to come up, give me just a second. Shout out to Larry for the Cash App. Take a shot of bourbon? Yeah, I need a couple. All right, let me see. Okay, shout out to Larry, Fresh Brown, Kid Murray, King Ramon for the donations. Thank you very much, guys. And I'm going to go back in here and shout out to everybody that came in. Carlton, Fresh Brown, Tariq, Larry. Sorry, guys. You know, I'm getting used to this, so I'm slow. Bear with me. Bear with me. Hunnit. Hey there.
Well, baby mama.
Shit. What are you doing?
Working. Just took a little break real quick. Talk to you.
True.
Yeah. How's your day
You're not
going? How you
smashing
feeling?
any globes today, are you?
What was that?
I said you're not smashing any globes today, are you?
I thought about it, about like, nah.
Not today.
I got a little backache, so I'm good. Nah, got a
No.
little backache.
What'd you do? What'd you do? Why's your back hurt? Were you giving it to the wife? What'd you say the other night? Were you laying pipe again, King Ramon?
TMI.
I know, right? You said that. You were hilarious, though. You had said that the one night, right? And I think it was around me and Larry, so we laughed. And then, like, you brought it to the next day, though, and I was like, okay, that's enough. Stop it. That's
Yeah.
funny. So, did you hear what Oldhead had told me about the dead horse that he was defending, about why he was doing it?
Yeah, I heard him. He gave a pretty good explanation of why. You know what I mean? He's what I'm saying, he don't want to be a troublemaker, or what I'm saying, want to be neutral,
Right.
and like he said, he what I'm saying, he gave his 2 cents to her a couple of weeks ago prior to what was going on, and same thing with Quick Vic and so forth. And but
Right.
what I took from it was like, okay, you know what I mean, like you know what I mean? Obviously, he doesn't, stand for what she's talking about, but at the same time, like, he doesn't want to be like, caught into that, which, I understand, you know what I mean? It's
Well, I think he was kind of like how he said he was trolling a little bit, because going against the grain, it made everybody go at him, and he likes that type of shit. But so I
true.
got it. But like I was telling him, the only thing I wanted him to know is that's cool to do, go ahead and get attacked. You like that type of thing, but you don't want to make somebody like that think that you got their back, because that's why she's continuing to do that fuck shit. The only reason why she's doing it is because, like, people are letting her get away with it. Like, I don't want to go too in depth about it. You were on you were in Let's Talk TV's chat last night, right? When he was talking about the white privilege?
That shit was funny, by the way.
Oh, you're fading out.
Too,
Can you
man.
say that again? Because
Anyway,
you were
yeah.
spotty.
I don't know why in the office I can't get good reception, but they got the damn like rotors in it. But anyway, can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Now I can hear
It's
you.
a little better.
Yes, yeah. You were like, all I heard you do was laugh last time.
Oh. Yeah, my bad.
But I was just gonna
Yeah.
say that, like, I'm glad that I could talk to you about it, though, because guys look at shit differently. So I'm glad. But I thought it just I don't know, because you said that
No,
you were in there.
I was saying like his show was funny too, by the way. Like
He cracks me up. Like, he has some good little side jokes or whatever. And what's funny about him, right? He'll make fun of himself when he's doing shit and like laugh about it. So it's funny where he's like, "Oh, I'm a little bit tipsy. That's how it is. I don't care."
what
Like,
up? Hold on for like 10 seconds, Faye. Hold on. I'm going mute.
okay.
Hold on.
But yeah, and Let's Talk TV, his show that he did last night, he did 2 different topics. And I brought it up earlier. The one thing was like it was about white privilege, but I can't remember if his topic was like, is it real, or I can't remember, but it was about white privilege. And if you haven't seen it, you should go back and watch it. You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. But last night in his show, right, he really, really had some good points. Like, it was like almost everything I was thinking he was saying. And I actually went up there on the panel, but I guess he didn't see me or whatever. And then when he brought you up, I don't even think that he'll get it. He'll get it. But but he really was bringing up some good things. Do you think, like, without getting into it too much, because I was actually, I don't know, like, if I'm going to do, because I was going to do something like that. I don't know if Larry's going to go live tonight or not. I'm going to talk to him and see what happens. But without getting too much into depth, I can't talk today. But Do you think that that's why she's doing it? Is some sort of like, I think I can say this no matter what you guys think and I don't care? Or like, why do you think like she just keeps, because like I said, it really tipped my opinion of it. I already was pissed off. But when I'm up here trying to explain this shit to you, because that's what she was riding on. I don't know why it's okay for you guys to call me a bitch or a white bitch, but I can't say this back. So when I come up there to try to answer your question, you don't want to hear what the fuck I got to say. And then you make it worse by trying to say something about some black privilege when where in the fuck has that ever been in anywhere? Anywhere. Like, and then when I was like, how can you even say that? That's never even existed. And that's when she, when she tried to say like, I had to go after that. Like I just couldn't. But when I think the guy's name is Lonnie, that's been on Behind the Bar before, he was up there trying to talk to her. Like she's not trying to hear that shit. But here's the thing that I peeped. Before people were going up there, after Larry said what he had to say about the bitch, then all of a sudden she hops up there and she's like, oh, well, where's everybody at? They wanted my name's in everybody's mouth. And get this, nobody said shit to her. So she repeated it. Well, where's everybody coming at me? They were talking about me just a minute ago. My name was in everybody's mouth. Oh, why don't you hit my Cash App? She just kept saying, she kept on saying, where's everybody? My name's in everybody's mouth. You keep talking about me. Hit my Cash App. That was it. You know what I mean? Right. And like I said, that's telling me that she's just doing this. I don't even know. I think it's half and half. I think she's doing it because that's really how she feels. And I think she's doing it because, just to get attention. But I think it's a combination of both, because I don't think how people were trying to say, oh, maybe she just doesn't know, because she wasn't in that kind of situation, or, she hasn't been schooled about it, basically. After last night, no, she knows. She knows. I think she's doing it because she likes the attention, / she doesn't give a fuck how anybody feels because people keep letting her over there.
Exactly.
Did you hear when Lonnie had told her, when he was like, you're over in our sector, like you're over here, we're allowing you to be over here, and she said something like, no, I've been over here. I don't think she's looking at it like
I called her a culture vulture. Like she's in our
Did
community.
you? I didn't hear that.
Yeah. And she you know what I mean? Like yeah, I was calling both of them, her and Sandy, but anyways, about her, she, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to mention nobody's name. That's irrelevant.
Right. I don't want to. That's the thing. If we're talking about this, I want to call it either like the dead horse. I don't care if you say bitch, but I'm not going to give any clout to that fucker. I'm not, because she does not deserve it. And to get any kind of clout off of that is sickening. Like I'm not going to do it. I'm not. We can come up with, we're creative. We can come up with, like I said, Larry's been doing the dead horse. It can stay that. I don't care. But I like I said, and for me to sit there and think that you've got a mixed daughter, you know what I mean, that's going to have to go through struggles that, bitch, you didn't have to and will never go through.
But you know what's crazy it is, though? Like, now that she knows that she is the dead horse, it kind of, like, gives her more, like, power. Not in the sense, like, for her to keep continuing on with her bullshit and her...
I thought about that, right?
Apology story, yeah.
Right, here's the thing about that, though, because I was thinking about that last night, right? But if you think about it, the only people that know who the dead horse are the people like us, Behind the Bar, and like King Troll, the people that have seen this, her roller coaster ride of fuckery. So if anybody else hears dead horse, they're not gonna know who she is or who we're talking about. So
they do their research, right.
Right. So she's not really gonna get any kind of attention for it. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I just got sidetracked. I was looking at this car. I'm like, who the fuck is pulling up in this parking lot, man? But anyway, my bad.
No, yeah. I was just going to say that as long as the only people that know who the dead horse is us, like you said, if somebody doesn't dive deep and do their research, which they're not going to do because they're not going to care, she shouldn't get any attention off of it. You know what I mean? Because it's only us that know who the dead horse is.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had thought about that last night. That Murph's wingman said beat her ass, Fave. Bro, I was mad enough last night, like no cap. I'm really glad like I'm down here. That's why I had to get off the panel, because I was just like, you're not even this is the thing too. The shit that comes out of your mouth, bro. Like I told her last night when she was like, but they're calling me a white bitch. And I was like, but you come back with the most fucked up shit out of your mouth. Like you're saying like, fuck people's mothers, suck my dick, faggot, all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like, and you want to cry because somebody calls you a bitch. Are you kidding me? And she was like, well, I know, but no, there's no but. You're saying this not only to grown ass men, and then you're oh my God, I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Like I said, we
then
all thought
specify saying white bitch is equal to saying
yes, yep. That's when I had to come up there.
I'm like, and I told her that I was like, you think that is the same equal justification of you saying nigga to me calling you a white bitch? She was like, well, I'm like, well, you uneducated. I'm like, you was taught wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I said, and I think I said that in on Let's Talk in the comment section. I was like, yeah, she was raised wrong, man. Her grandparents obviously racist. Her parents probably racist. So she,
you know what though? Do you really believe that? I don't know if I believe that with her, because you got a mixed daughter.
Hey, I know a lot of white.
No, I get it. I know a lot of racist parents, little kids sneak out and have sex with. I get that, but you know, she just doesn't strike me as the type of person to. Because if that was true, I think she would have put that excuse out a while ago. She would have been like, "Well, I didn't know," or okay, it would be other things that would show us that. You know what I mean? Like other words she would use. She's using words that, like, I'm telling you, like words like I have never said, let alone say to a grown man in my life. Like she knows that she's not supposed to be doing this shit. I don't think it was the way she was raised. I really don't.
All right. What I was taught was, and I hear you on that, but what I was taught was, and this always stuck to me, and this kind of true to me. You are who you hang out with, who you associate yourself around.
Right. I've heard that.
So when I was on her Instagram before she blocked me and shit, right? Looking down her pictures, all I seen, and don't get me wrong, like, you know what I mean, this could be just because, you know what I'm saying, just the way around her environment, or, you know, just who she is, but all I seen was her hanging around people that's not of my skin color, and they look like I don't want to.
But I mean, did she have pictures next to like jacked up trucks with Confederate flags in it, or what?
Not exactly, but you could tell. Like, I don't. You know what, man? I keep it to 100 for people, so it might go over people's head. But eventually, like, usually I'm always right. So I'm just gonna say, you know what I'm saying? This is the only way that could be me. Look,
go ahead.
The people that look that she was hanging around with on their pictures, they look racist to me. I'm just gonna look like, you could, like, sometimes you could have that sixth sense, and I usually do. And 9.5 times out of 10, I'm usually right. The person the people that was in their pictures, they look racist as hell. They look like they say nigga all the time, like with the ER. With the ER.
But here's with the ER. Oh God. Here's the thing. Oh, I wanted to get that out to her too, but I got so irritated I couldn't. I wanted to ask her, whoever told you that just because you say it with an A makes it okay? Like who's the person that said that was okay for white people to say it that way? Like who said that? You know what I mean? Who said that doesn't mean the same thing as with the R? Like what the fuck? It's the same thing to me anyway. But what I want to say is this, right? Mm-hmm. If you said like that, the people because she said her boyfriend now apparently is a white guy, right? Okay, and I guess her
I said she went back to her roots.
Yeah, that's funny. But
yeah.
apparently she's got boys or a boy or something like that, and she's only got one mixed daughter, and I think that's her oldest. So, like you said, I guess she went back to her roots. But let me see. Let me. I don't know if I can put this in a nice way, but being a woman
Get off your chest.
and what I've seen, growing up and all the years I've been alive, I've seen a lot of females, and I won't say women, but you've got females out here that just to get a man's attention, they kind of blend into anything that man is interested in. So what I'm trying to say is maybe when she had her daughter, she was down or whatever she thought she was. But now since she's with this guy, if what you're saying is true and they look like they, say it or whatever, that's why, she's trying to blend in and think it's cool, But here's the thing with that. If you're hanging around people that are like that and you obviously talk like that, why are you over here fucking with us? Why do you want to be in our shit so bad when it's obvious, you fucked up and we don't like you? Why do you keep trying to push like you should be over here? Like, it makes me wonder, what the fuck is your agenda?
We don't know. We you know what I mean. She probably just. I think now she, ever since she cried out and got humiliated about getting crying and doing it, I think she just took the mantle of just being the person who says nigga. That's it. And the only way we could take that power from her is we just ignore her ass. And I told her that, and I told Let's Talk that too. I was like, man, I ain't telling that, but I wrote it in the comments. I was like, the only way we can, let her shit die down is we just ignore her. And Let's Talk had a good example too. Like, talk something other than race, about
how he was saying that she's not intelligent enough to have a conversation besides something that trashy and that low budget. I agree. I really agree. Because, and here's an example too. Think about it, King Ramon. When you tried to come at her and talk to her about, why it's wrong. And like when I came up there and was trying to talk to her and I tried to come from the view of of a woman, she's not trying to hear that shit. So maybe he's right. Maybe she doesn't have the mental capacity to fucking have an intelligent conversation. And if you notice, a lot of people that have that ignorant mindset of closed-minded racial bullshit, they usually are very fucking low budget and not high functioning, people.
I don't know. I think she does because she told us that she made over $100,000 last year being a nail.
Bro, listen, when you were on the panel and you were like, "Oh, okay, my bad," I wanted to come up there and smack you, okay? Because listen, if you pay attention to detail, you have a business. You would.
I'm just playing. No, no, seriously though. Yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. But if you think about it, right? And I could be wrong. We don't know her, but if you've got a business, you made $100,000 last year or whatever, okay? Well, why aren't you working or doing anything now? What business do you have where you can sit home all day? You don't do wrecking her, and you're asking. I don't believe her.
Had a drink. Okay, you telling on yourself.
Cold turkey, like you can die from that nonstop for a long time or whatever. And had me that mad. But here's the thing. You yourself, every time she's got it, if he's gonna allow her to go eating her, because otherwise, even though you're bitching at her about it, it's still, say it one more time so I can leave. Whether she says it with an A, whether she says it upside down, backwards, I don't give a fuck, because if you didn't, you wouldn't. So that's the whole thing I'm trying to say. Like, you guys would have to stay from going over there. Otherwise, she's going to touch a nerve and she wants.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't like being.
You're not being scared off. You're actually being smart because you're not her lower level, basically, because she's pressing your thing that she can just piss you off, because it's a power trip.
Or like, I mean, or like if I'm cammed up and she cams up, I'm gonna cam my ass back down. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Right. Not necessarily, avoiding the situation or the the platform altogether like that. But like when she's on there, but like when you know what I mean, if I'm cammed up or she's cammed up, I'm not going to cam up or vice versa. You know.
Well, look what happens, or what I've seen. I haven't been over there a lot, but what I've seen, she doesn't. Okay, if she's up there and you go up there, or if you're up there and she goes up there, nobody. She's always trying to say that like people come at her, yada yada yada. I don't see that. I see her. Hey, King Ramon. Hey, Kid
Mm-hmm.
Murray, or you know what I mean? Like she
Mm-hmm.
starts it and then wants to flip it and act like she doesn't. Because when you think about it, that's the only way she's known. She's not known for being around here for a long time and then all of a sudden that incident happened. She's not known for being nice and then all of a sudden this incident happened. No, you just popped up. You're an idiot, and like, you know, like I said, even unintentionally, you guys are falling into her trap. Like, you know, think about it. If you're really racist, like if she really is, even if it's only 1 or 2%, how would you think she feels being able to push y'all to the brink of being that pissed off? Like Let's Talk said, she gets off on that. You know what I mean? She was the only girl up there with like 8, however many, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It was like 6 other guys up there with you guys. And they're all upset, that upset over her. That's a power trip.
Right. She probably thought it was a gangbang and shit. That's what she thought it was. She probably got off on that too. But
yeah, it can. Oh, look at this one. Look what Larry said, or Carlton said. Carlton says, she also said she didn't do drugs, but she does meth, or said so on another platform. I was in the bushes, LOL. I had heard somebody say that
I heard a
too.
rumor about that too. So
Right. Well, and she had admitted it, but she was like, "Oh, not anymore," or something like that. Like if you know, I don't. That bitch is fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. You know, and this is the internet. She could be, tipping back a bottle while she's telling you she quit drinking. We don't know. We don't know if she has a business or not. We don't know anything about her. You know what I mean? It's the internet. But
true.
I don't like seeing people that I consider my friends or people that even, come to my platform. I don't want to see you guys get all riled up and spend any kind of energy on somebody that trashy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, even though like you said, it's going to take a lot, because people like that, like I said, she had me so pissed off I got on the panel. So I get it. But all she's going to do is that's going to keep her relevant. The more you argue and go back and forth with her, that keeps her thriving. That gives her the energy. That's why she keeps coming back. Do you know, last night when she went up there and she was like, "Oh, where's everybody? My name's in everybody's mouth." Do you know if she would have just sat up there and nobody would have went up there and said shit to her? After a couple days of that, I bet you she wouldn't even come back. Because I'm not gonna lie, that's the only page I see her on. I used to see her over in Tommy's, but I don't see her over there anymore. She's only going to King Troll.
Okay.
Unless
Sometimes,
she's in the
yeah.
Go ahead.
Sometimes she's in Biz Reno's. Sometimes she's,
Yeah, but Biz is the same. He's King Troll, right?
he's part of the,
Exactly.
yeah.
So that's where she feels safe.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Okay. She now going over a different. Okay, I got you.
Right. Yep. Because Yep.
Got you. Right. That's true.
So like I said, when Let's Talk broke it down and was trying to say that she's using white privilege because that's allowing her to play the victim or have the nerve to be over here saying what she's saying. I mean, like I said, it made a lot of sense. Like if I was able to, if I had a laptop or whatever, I would play what he was saying so we could talk about it, because he hit so many good points, and I ride with him 1,000,000% what he was saying. It made a lot of sense because you know what I mean? This is just somebody that's, like I said, she's not somebody that we're close to or that we've known for a while or that's been over here. So you just jumped up over here. You're riling up a bunch of shit. And if she leaves tomorrow, so what? We don't care. So, you know what I mean? It's got to be deaded. And like I said, you and Kid Murray are the ones that give her the biggest fuel, and Oh, I wanted to say too, next time I see Kid Murray, I gotta tell him, you guys made me so mad last night. You guys were going back and forth at each other. When he was having the BDB thing, he's going back and forth with you on the panel, and I'm like, really? And we're supposed to look like we're behind the bar, like we're all together and everything, and these two fools want to go at each other right now, like I was like, oh my God.
I was trying to ignore him until he said something about my mother. Until he said something about my mother, that's when I started to say shit. You know what
I
I'm
know, I
saying?
gotta, like I said, when I talk
yeah.
to him next, I'm gonna be like, were we like tipsy or were we just angry the other day and wanted to start some shit? Because like, what the hell?
Because if you rewatch it, you know what I'm saying, you can hear him, you know what I'm saying, you can hear him keep saying Ramon's a bit, King Ramon's
Yes,
and I'm ignoring him. And I'm ignoring him until he said something about my mom. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. You say something about my family, my mother, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm going to come at you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like,
well, I feel you. I feel you because
so.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh my God, if somebody said something about my mom, like, you know what I mean? And it's just, I don't, like I said, when you guys do that and we joke about you guys having a love-hate relationship, that's okay. Like if it's on our platforms or like, you know, but when he's doing a behind the bar show, like I'm mad, not mad, but like I was just like, really, Kid Murray, like not now. Like it's not the
Yeah, I
time
was
to
thinking
do
that. I'm
that.
like, why are you doing that? Like NASA was on there, Larry is on there. Forgot the other homeboy name. You know what I'm saying? We on there,
Lonnie.
you know what I'm saying? We on there as a family, you know what I'm saying? And then
Right.
here comes Kid Murray. My bad. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Oh, by the way, oh my God, hold on.
I was trolling him too because he was like, "Is that his name, Kid Cherry?" Give thumbs up, and I put thumbs up.
Listen, I'm going to do a troll of the week, right?
Yes.
And I'm going to say right now on my panel, I was going to wait to do it, but since you brought that up, because I don't want anybody to take my damn thing, I'm going to do a troll of the week, which, well, if it happens, hopefully every week, to where I'm going to announce, like, out of all the panels, who did the best troll of the week. That's going to go to you and Rosgirl for this week. Y'all have got the troll of the week on my channel because you guys were definitely trolling the shit out of Let's Talk by calling him Kid Cherry. And he got so confused that he was saying your name and going back and forth, and that poor guy. But I was sitting there laughing. I'm like, oh, they are being so wrong right now. He was like, that's really his name, Kid Cherry? And he's like, it sounds like Kid Murray. Oh, Kid Murray. Now I got it. And then he's like, wait a minute. No, it is Kid Cherry? Like you had, yeah.
He said, it's two of them? He's like,
yes.
He said, Kid Murray, man, you got to check Kid Cherry, man. You can't allow him to take your name like that.
Yes. That was hilarious. Oh my God.
Got him.
Yeah. And it was funny how you were in the chat and you were like, yeah, that's it. And it was funny because Rosgirl was going along with it. And I'm like, oh, they're trolling the shit out of him.
I know.
I was like, hell no. So, yes, troll of the week, even though the week's not over yet, we're only on hump day, goes to you and Rosgirl for trolling the hell out of Let's Talk. And yes, when I do it, when I finally have a computer and stuff, I would play like a little clip of what happened so people can know. But if you guys want to know, if you missed Let's Talk show last night, he was calling out how Kid Murray was trying to egg the horse on to say the N-word. And he kept asking people in the chat what was the guy's name because he couldn't remember. So King Ramon had said his name was Kid Cherry. And so he happened to read the chat and he was like, oh, okay. Oh, Kid Murray, I know who it was. I know who that guy is now. And he was like, I like that guy, but he needs to stop doing that because she wants him to do that and yada, yada, yada. Then he accidentally he must have been looking at your name, King Ramon, in the chat and said your name instead of Kid Murray's name. So he's like, yeah, that guy, King Ramon or Kid Ramon. Wasn't he calling you Kid Ramon?
Yeah, he was calling me. Yeah, he was referring to him as me. He called me Kid Ramon. I was like, oh, Lord. I'm about to troll his ass.
Yeah, it was funny because he was like, oh, yeah, that guy, Kid Ramon, he just needs to stop doing that. And then what had happened after he started? You would put in the chat, it's not me. It's the Kid Cherry, and then he went back on the Kid Cherry.
Fresh was trying to warn him too.
Was he?
But yeah, he was like, you keep saying you keep saying whatever, then nah, it was like it's the other way around. Like it was like, oh man, it was that was funny, man. I was like, my stomach was in
Yes.
cramps. I was laughing so much.
Well,
man.
and that kind of trolling, that's funny. That's okay. That's, when he finds that out, he's just gonna laugh it off. That's the kind of trolling that I'm saying is okay. Like I said, like Jay Savage is
Right.
trolling. It's the like you said, it's the clones, it's the trolls that try to, like, okay, let me give you a good example. If the dead horse was over in the sector I came from, they
Mhm.
would have had put her address out there. They would have swatted her. They would have had DCF at her house. They would have had like her husband fired from his job within probably 2 to 3 days. All that would have happened. She has no idea what it's really like out here. And I can't remember who put in the chat one time. They were like, it won't be hard to figure out who you really are. And
Mhm.
like I said, she better be careful, because if the right person from over there from the beef sector sees her shit, she's gonna get a rude awakening.
Yeah, like Instagram, like that whole trolling sector over there in Instagram, yo, that community is, man, like it's this one community, right, that I be
Huh?
listening to, and they go to extreme of calling ACS, which we call
Yeah.
CPS over here in Minnesota, but pretty much they be calling them to take their kids away. One almost got his
Yep.
kid taken away. The police was called on this lady because they said that she had a gun to her head, and the police actually showed up when she was on live. Like, it's
Yep.
crazy, yo. Like, yeah, they go to extreme. Like, they got people fired from their jobs. Like,
Yep. Get this. There's a guy over in that sector that he fucks with everybody. Tries to get people's kids to he's one of the biggest people that do that shit, right? And so they were able to find out his real name, where he lived, and how he volunteered for I think it was Salvation Army or something like that. And he was like the head volunteer of their program and everything. Man, they did this all online too. They called the Salvation Army and they were able to get him fired online while they were doing it from a volunteer job, bro.
A volunteer. Whoa.
Yes, and then guess what? He didn't even learn his lesson, because that just made him do the shit still. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, I can't. They're doing that on Instagram too.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's the most. That and Twitter, but mostly Instagram, because it's more interaction on Instagram than Twitter. But Instagram for sure. Yeah, once you know what I'm saying, get into certain communities there, certain sectors. Yeah, it's it's entertaining as hell. Don't get me wrong, that shit's entertaining. But when it started going that far, like, yeah, man, it's like.
Well, I don't understand, right? All the shit that we're going through with police, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why in the world? I don't know how it is on Instagram, but over here, mostly the people that are swatting people or are calling the police to other people's house. Oh yeah, they went so far as to call the FBI and shit too. To literally do that when you know how hostile the police are, and you're calling them to women's houses that have children, you're calling them to men's houses, why would you do that? And I've heard people over where I come from where they've been like, oh, I hope they shoot you when they show up, da da da. And this is all over something this person said online. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, that shit is too much. And how the people that are doing this, it's coming down to like the girl we're talking about. Either they like it, or you're not that slow. You can't be. You're not that slow to know that it's a possibility. These people, like, okay, there was one woman that was out of town, and she had her older son that was like 20 something watching her, like 14-year-old and, like, I don't know, 11 or 12-year-old, right? So that's perfectly fine, because her oldest son is grown as hell. They found this out, called DCF, that's what we call them down here, DCF, and the police over there. And like she said, she was so hurt, because she was like, my son had to take a drug test on the spot, which was fine, but anything could have happened with her gone, with him being a male in that household, if the wrong cops would have showed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
That shit is just wrong as hell. And I'm sorry, but I've seen a case before that we studied when I can't remember, because I went to college for criminal justice with a minor in forensics. I can't remember what the case was called, but there was a case where something like that had happened, where somebody didn't like the other person, and when the police showed up, I think these people were Mexican though. They ended up shooting the son that came to the door, because the people that had called and swatted them said that he had killed the mother and put her in a closet, and he was holding the other people hostage. So the police showed up with all their guns out, and when he came out of the front door, they allegedly saw a glimmer in his hand and shot him and killed him. And the whole time, nothing was happening. It was a random address. They didn't even know these people. So they were actually able to sue the person, because they, by then it was an investigation, and they found out who actually swatted, and now they're doing jail time. You know what I mean? Like,
yep. Just
like,
looked up their IP address and
right.
and, yeah.
Right. The only thing that's scary is those IP firewalls that you can get, where you can go to different sites and everything, and it covers your IP up. That's how people go on the dark web and the deep web, because you can't be traced back. But
right,
that shit is really scary. Come on, we're against the police right now, and then you want to add on to the shit. What the hell? Like, I don't know. People like that are pieces of shit in my book.
Same what we was talking about like before with the self snitching. It's like, it all falls in the same, realm of bullshit.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. When you think about it, though, how Old Head kind of said earlier to Maine and me about how how LA was with their riots, and I remember my dad talking about the Detroit riots. Like, this is nothing new, what's going on, and I get it. But I don't think all of this has been that bad all at once. Like, I don't think it's been, us against the cops. At the same time, our society's all fucked. Add COVID to it. Add the fact the kids are home, they're not in school. Add you know what I mean? Add people being homeless and no jobs. And it's just so much right now. Like, I definitely think this is a little bit worse than any other time,
It is. Yeah. It's a snowball effect, It's just getting worse and worse. Day by day. It's like you don't hear anything of change or
Right.
of anything has to do like with reform or has to do with
Right.
just any. It's just all going
I
bad.
was very young, but I remember in the 90s when the gang violence was out of hand, and the Crips and the Bloods came together in LA, and people were doing actual songs about peace and stop the violence and all this other shit.
Yeah, I remember the Bloods and Crips compilation albums. I remember that back in the day.
Yeah, right. So okay, where are all these fucking musicians now that are out here? How come we're not hearing anything from them? How come they're not getting everybody together to do a song to make donations to help people? How come
You
they're
know
not
why?
doing the shit?
You know why, Faye? You know why?
Why? Because they're selfish?
And come on. You know why? Come on.
What else?
Get off your chest.
About so much I can't think.
Get off your chest. Come on. Like we saying we all know what they doing, man. Like it's like politicians.
Oh, you're trying to say like they
do
wanted
politicians
to happen?
now. Yeah, they paid. They're just spokes man and woman for their own cause, for their own gain.
Oh, yes.
Like they don't want real change.
Thank you for saying that, because I'm tired of people trying to disassociate rich people from musicians, when I don't give a fuck. In my book, and I might be stupid for saying this, but I look at, if you're rich, you're rich. So like, if you're a rich ass Beyonce and Jay-Z, if you're a rich ass whoever
no, that's
owns
not stupid
Amazon,
at all. You're right.
Yeah, and the owner of Amazon, Beyonce and Jay-Z, or Cardi B or whatever, and like who else? what am I, basketball players and football players and sports. If you're in that bracket, you're
Mhm.
going to look out for your own bracket. You know what I mean? Like rich people stick out for rich people. That's how I look at it.
Mhm.
But a
Yep.
lot of people are like, oh, these people don't think that, or they don't want that because they're rappers or they're musicians or whatever else. No, it's all about money at the end of the day.
Right. They don't want to mess up their check. They don't want to mess up that check. And they bought. Once you are in that top tier, or once you in that section of fame or notoriety, and even it may sound weird, but of clout. If you up there in that higher standard of clout, like you're not gonna be against the opposition. Of course, you're with the opposition. So it's man, that's why there. I'm not gonna say all musicians or all athletes,
Celebrities.
so etc. exactly are part of the opposition. There's ones, of course, that came out, and the Kaepernicks. I give LeBron James credit too. What I'm saying, of him trying to speak out with that, but he's not going to go all the way out because he knows that he doesn't want to mess up the endorsements or mess up that
Right.
NBA.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But at least he's doing something. But the ones that are just flat out not saying anything, and another group that pisses me off, the LGBT community. You never hear
Oh
them at
God.
all when it comes towards like major events that's happening, that's affecting our community, that's affecting Black
Yes.
Lives, or affecting even their own shit that they got going on in their own community. You never hear them, but as soon as we say something about them, or as soon as like they want their own agenda to be made, you will hear them about that. Oh, pass this law because we need this rights, or do this because we need this. But where was y'all at when we needed y'all to speak up about what's going on? It's all a humanity thing, and y'all don't say shit. So it's groups like that that makes me upset, and just be like, you know what, man, y'all just selfish, and y'all just want can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. And y'all just want what's the word? Y'all just want what's good for y'all, pretty much. So it's it's that's the way that's the way life goes. Yeah, shoot. That's I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy
Well,
fast.
and do you know, I just thought of something while you were talking, right? When you think about it, back the last time that celebrities kind of rallied together and tried to help, we didn't have social media back then. So I guess, they actually had to show and prove, you know what I mean? When now I can
Mm.
sit in my cushy little house with all my money and I can just type a sentence, you know what I mean? And if anybody gets butt hurt, then I can just make a public apology and make it all go away. Oh, that's what we need to do to the dead horse. You know how we've been going through this thing where people say cancel this celebrity or cancel that person? We need to cancel that bitch, okay? Like Nino on New Jack City. Cancel that bitch. I'll buy another one type shit.
We need to make change out of her $5 ass, huh?
Okay? That was hilarious. He said, sit your $5 ass down before I make change. That shit. He said that and everybody still says it. That saying still goes around.
Oh no. Oh shoot, Fave, you a G, man. That's why I fucks with you. That's why you my baby mama. I fucks with you, man.
Damn straight. You better stay up on that child support though, or I'm gonna turn.
Hey, you
To
see
be
you
your
seen when I
worst enemy.
you seen what I seen you seen when I sent, you know what I mean? That should hold y'all
Hell
down.
yeah, hell yeah.
That should hold y'all down for like, a half an hour,
What's going on, boys?
Poppin'.
What's
Not
poppin',
much.
boy?
What's popping on your side?
Shit, chillin', man. What's good with y'all? What's poppin', boy?
Boy,
Hey, can
What?
y'all hear me?
not much.
Can y'all hear me shit? Am I sounding nice?
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
What
I
is
hear
it?
him, but you know, it's
You're fuzzy.
keep talking and see how it goes.
Alright. I just need to say what's up. Hey, how long you gonna be like, Faith?
I don't know. I was just wrapping it up and
Okay,
with King
but yeah,
Ramon or whatever.
I was about to head out too because I have to get back to work and shit. But
Well, I gotta find out because I'm gonna find out if Larry's gonna go live tonight. If he's not, there's a topic I want to talk about, so I'll probably go live later on, not too late or whatever. But well, what time is it now? It's 8 o'clock here, so either Larry will go live later on, or I'm gonna come back live probably about I don't know maybe 10:30.
10:30 your time, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that'd be because it's 7 o'clock right at my time right now, so it's 8.
Yeah,
So
you're an hour behind me, so it'd be 9:30 your time.
9:30. Okay, yeah.
That's
All right.
okay for you. What about you, Nessa?
Dang, I
What
ain't
do you
hear
say?
him.
I'm gonna follow up Poppy with the chat.
Oh, so he'll holler, he'll follow up on you when you return.
Oh, okay, cool, okay. Yeah, he was talking shit, right? How about when I had put the reminder up for this show, NASA was all like, "We'll see," because and I'm like, "Listen, just I have bad luck. I'm not making an excuse, but it seems like every time I try to plan like a show, something always happens or somebody goes live, and I'm like, damn it." But I think what I'm gonna do, if it's not Maine or if it's not Larry or you, or Let's Talk or somebody in our little family or whatever, I think I'm just going to go live anyway because I was doing it at first to where I didn't want to go live when somebody from my other sector went live because I thought that I wouldn't have anybody over here, but now that I'm out of that and I'm with you guys, then it really doesn't matter about them. So I just need to do it around you guys now, you know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Okay, now hold on before you leave. You know what? Quick Vic, what is your schedule for later on? Because when I come back on live, that's what we were going to talk about. We were going to get all that out on the table. He's saying that he's saying all lives matter. Why is only Black Lives Matter? All lives matter.
Is
So
he trolling?
doesn't.
Man,
I don't know. Are you trolling or no? Because I don't want to say shit I don't have to say if you're trolling. But I was going to bring up like I was just, to talk about like the white privilege and all types of stuff. I wanted to get that out and like see how, just I don't know. I kind of want us all to come together so we can all say, leave that bitch alone. Stop going over there as long as she's over there. Now, can I get you to promise me that on live, baby daddy? Yes, you.
Yes, baby mama. Yeah, you got my word.
Because
You
I
got my
don't
word.
like I said, all she's doing is pushing buttons to get a reaction because she gets off on it. Now that we know that, you know what I mean? I don't want to see, like I said, even if you think you're playing the game with her, she's still getting the upper hand. You know what I mean? The way you kill somebody like that is to fucking ignore them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Quick Vic said, he said, I'm speaking facts. Okay, well, okay, hold on. He just said something else. I heard BDB and King Ramon going mad on Megan for her saying, okay, now hold on, pause. All right. That's what I want to talk about later, because if anybody out there does not understand, I want to break it down without yelling and screaming, because we all know what it means and not means and everything. But if say like Quick Vic doesn't get it, I want to be able to get that out on the open and be done with it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are say like him, he might look at it like what he might be looking at it like different, so I don't want people to be out there thinking that, oh, this is just only Black Lives Matter. It's not that. It's the fact that Black lives have never really mattered. You know what I mean? Like that. Is that the right way to say it?
Yeah, that's right. And also, I was gonna pin out.
Go ahead.
Did you see Dr. Umar's Breakfast Club interview?
No, I've got it saved, but I didn't watch it. Is it good?
Watch it. He
Okay.
was throwing gems. Like I was like, Yo,
You know what
if he,
makes me so
it
mad
makes,
about Crackhead Umar? He makes me so angry because that man is so fucking intelligent and he's so good with his shit.
but
And for
but
him to
but
be,
but he screwed us over. I know.
yes,
I was gonna
exactly,
say
yeah,
exactly the same thing. Like it would have made like his voice would have been even more powerful the way what he said on the Breakfast Club interview on that interview. But I still look at him as the person who
yeah.
lied
You look
about
at
the
him
school
sideways, yeah,
and took our money. You know what
yep.
I'm saying? Like,
And he's still doing it. He's
and he,
still trying to get money out of people, and you're gonna have loyal people like that are gonna believe his bullshit. And that sucks. I hope. I don't know. I wish he would almost just get rid of that school, like just 86 the school and start over, just because he could still save it. I think he's
and
ripped a lot of fucking
and give the
people
money
off.
back too.
Yes, yes. Like
But that's
you've
not
got a
going to
chance
happen
to
because
maybe. Yeah, it's not. It's not.
he spent that
It's
or he
not.
spent half or whatever. My money's been spent. So yeah.
It's not. Yeah. Well, he didn't even have enough to pay like for repairs or some shit. He's trying to get people to come down there and paint for free and do all this shit for free. Like, bro, you're supposed to have like that money has been gone and spent on conscious strippers. Like,
Conscience. Do you say conscience strippers?
yeah, conscious strippers. They're awake, but they strip type shit. You know what I mean?
That was good, Faye. Look at you.
Yes. But okay, now Fresh Brown says do a show. Dang it jumped. Hold on. He says do a show because he's got some shitty one. Okay, good. That's why I want to do this, Fresh. Fresh, are you going to be available around 10:30? Because that way, because I want everybody to be able to come to it so we can hash it all out and get it out there and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way there can be, because I want people to, let me see what Quick Vic said. Megan has a child with a Quick Vic. Don't do that. People say that. Don't do that. That one, I'm not. Okay, hold on.
What he said?
And no, he says when you say BLM, that means all other lives doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. That's what I want to get out to explain to you because it does not mean that. It doesn't mean that.
Right.
Teresa,
And don't confuse Black Lives Matter organization with Black Lives Matter, the real movement.
Yes.
I hate when people do that. Like, oh no, because Black Lives Matter is controlled by no. Those are people that are that are doing Black Lives Matter injustice. That we're not talking about the organization. We're talking about the whole movement as far as
right.
getting stuff right in America, period. As far as
okay, now, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Now Larry said he is gonna go live tonight. Okay, so I'll just do mine tomorrow then, because he said he would.
He said he was gonna go live. Hey, Larry.
No, but I know
what
when I
happened?
talked to
What
him,
happened
he didn't
last
know.
night,
So,
Larry? What happened?
like I said, I'm only gonna do it if he's not gonna go live. So if he's gonna go live tonight, then I'll do it tomorrow. So
well, he better go live this time because we was waiting last night for his ass. I waited like 3 hours for his ass.
But he was gonna pass out because he did it all. Okay.
No.
No,
you know
what I mean?
I'm just messing with him. Yeah, but,
right. But think about it. Think about it, right? When you do all-nighters on YouTube, like we do, you got to think about it. Sometimes they go into the day and then they go into the next afternoon and then they'll start to go into the night. So like, I knew he was going to crash. Like there was no way. So it didn't, I wasn't surprised at all. And especially how high energy Larry is, he's got to have his strengths and shit to be able to do his shows. So I get it. I wasn't surprised at all. I was like, because he did it two days in a row or 3 days, 2 or 3 days of like all nighters. So I was exhausted. Like, oh my God. And he went way longer than I did. Like, he went from his live to King Troll. I was like, holy shit.
Right. He was on a nonstop tour, yo. He was doing multiple shows. He was doing multiple shows in a day. Like,
yeah, that's crazy. But okay, while everybody's still here though, God damn it, Larry. Oh, Larry, I swear to God. Look, he's like, just kidding, Fabe. Go live tonight. You know what? I hate the internet, bro. I quit.
You silly.
I hate the internet. I quit. Fuck this. I quit. I hate it. I'm done. I'm too serious of a person to be taking the joking, trolling shit. I got high blood pressure. I can't deal with this shit.
You silly. You gotta say your Bernie Mac voice.
Yeah, right. Bernie, I miss Bernie Mac. He was the shit. He was like, I always remember he was like, cry 2 tears in a bucket, fuck it. But do you remember when he was like,
Right.
when he did, I think it was Kings of Comedy, when he did, what was it? Where he was like, oh, if I babysit anybody's kid, like I'll hit that son of a bitch in the head with a hammer. I don't give a fuck. Like he used to kill me. Like he would say he didn't give a shit. Nobody was off limits. Like,
Right. True.
when he was talking about was it his grandkids or whatever, when he was like, he caught her going downstairs for cookies or something like that, and he went downstairs and he was like, what are you doing up and what are you doing? And she was like, I'm getting some milk and cookies. And he was like, she looked at me like, so?
Right, yeah. And it all tied into what he was saying at the end with the bus. Taking
Yes.
this kid to the bus.
Can you imagine if he was still alive now, what he'd be saying about how young people act? Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Because Kings of Comedy, how old is that? That's old. Like
Almost
I don't remember.
I would say like almost 20 years ago. Let's see.
No, really?
It came out like around 2000. Yeah, 2000 and damn, when did it come out? 2001.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it might have been earlier.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm about to do this while I'm on the thing with you. I only do it with you.
Check it.
So like, it worked when I had you on your show, so it'll work this time. Because otherwise, I get too scared to do it. But I'm gonna Google it real quick and see.
No, it worked. It was just like what Maine was saying about the dead air. We were just trolling you about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it didn't mess up or anything. It was just the dead air.
Listen, I'm not good enough to do that shit to where I can like look something up, concentrate on that, talk to you guys, and like I'm not good enough yet for all of that.
Yeah, when you get your PC or you get your laptop, yeah, it'd be very
it'll be easier. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
A little easier.
Can you read the comments from where you're at or no?
Yes, I can. Yeah, I could read them for you. Just pop them up and I'll read them up for you.
Okay.
Yes, do a show, female Army veteran. I need to get some shit off my chest.
Holy shit.
Fresh Brown said.
King Ramon, August 18th of 2000.
Right. I remember because I was still in high school. Right. Yep.
You were right. Wow.
Dang, that's crazy, right?
Wow.
And now when I'm older now, like, you know what I mean, I revisited like the Kings of Comedy like several years ago, like when I have a more of adult mindset. It's starting to make a lot more sense what they was talking about. Like, I'm like, hell no, like, you know.
Okay, now wait a minute.
Funny.
They had a Kings of Comedy Part 2.
Yeah, they got a Queens of Comedy and they got a Kings of Comedy. The Latino.
Yeah, I remember that.
One. Yeah, they have a Kings of Comedy Latino version. They have a Queens of Comedy, and I think they had like a Part 2 with I think Kevin Hart and somebody else. I don't know. I forgot.
Oh my God, who's the guy that is it? George Lopez that
Yeah.
He does a lot of the sitcoms or whatever. His comedy is funny as hell. He's completely opposite of what he does on TV. Like he cusses and he talks all this type of shit. He's hilarious. Like I'm part Mexican, so it's funny to me. But
I like Louise too. Louise.
I think I know who you're talking about.
The guys, yeah, he funny. What?
Okay, hold on. Let me see. I know Larry's at work, or he should be. Larry, if you can hear me, let me know. Because if you're going live, I won't go live. I'll just do it tomorrow. But let me know, because I don't know if you're messing up my head like right now. Okay, while I've got him doing that, let me see what I see. Tariq and Quick Vic going back and forth. Hold on. Fresh, if you heard me, are you going to be free tonight? Like if Larry doesn't go live? Well, you'd be free to go to Larry. Are you free tonight and tomorrow night? Because Larry, he'll do today and I'll do tomorrow, or it's going to be vice versa. You remember that Pastor Troy song, Vice Versa? You don't remember that song? Oh hell no! I might open up my show with that because, like, if I could play it from like another phone and you can hear it from there, but That was the only Pastor Troy song. My mom used to laugh so bad because, like, how can I explain it? When he says the chorus right in the beginning, it's like the more he says it, he pisses himself off while he's rapping. Like, he says, like, well, in the background, right? And he starts like, well, like he makes himself madder and madder the more he raps. It's just hilarious.
Yeah.
That's got to be a troll.
Like David Banner used to be like, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Hey, Rich. Quick Vic. This has got to be a Quick Vic troll. There's no fucking way I'm believing this is Quick. No way. Because look at this. Look.
Or a clone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's got to be a clone.
I don't know. You know what? You know what I'm thinking, man? I'm thinking that's him, like for real, because I caught him on somebody else live doing that same shit, and that really was him. But then he said I went on behind the bar, and that wasn't me, and saying this shit. But it had the YouTube thing on there. Like when you told me about, it had the YouTube thing on there, like the verification thing. So now I'm like, all right, this dude. I don't know, man. I think him and Megan are tight. You know what I'm saying? They tight like that. Because remember, I was on the I was over at King Troll, and I was going at it with Megan and Sandy, and with Quick Vic, because he was defending him. You know what I'm saying? So I think he be saying that for real. I think that's him for real, man.
Well,
yeah. But he's doing it for shock value though.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Fresh says that do it tomorrow, Fave. Let's pull up on Larry. Okay, yeah, I'll talk to him and find out what's going on. Because if he's going live, we're going over there. So what I'll do is, I know that Larry has like people's information or whatever. So like I'll get a hold of him and find out, and then I'll let you know or whatever, and we'll figure it out. But Quick Vic, if that's really you and you really want to talk and get like that info, you know, and stuff, like I said, it'll be, you know, we can talk about it, because some people don't get it or don't understand why. So showing your bald head.
Hell yeah. It's growing back a little bit, so I can't, you know what I mean? I got to reshave it, but I had that Michael Jordan, like, fresh bald. Like, it was, woo.
Was it shining?
It was shining. Shine bright like diamond.
That's like one thing I remember about, like Michael Jordan playing basketball. His head would shine, like, under those lights and shit.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's funny. But, yeah, I'll talk to Larry and find out. And then we'll figure it out that way. But it's a good thing. How late do you work? Do you work overnight and stuff?
Hell yeah, I get off. Sometimes I get off 11, but I'm getting off at 10:30 tonight. But so
okay, so you don't work like past midnight or anything like that.
Hell no.
I was thinking to myself, like, I was gonna start asking you, like, do you hear any strange noises in the school when nobody else is there? I remember there was a janitor, not saying you're a custodian, but I was going to say that there was a janitor one time that did a ghost show, and he was saying like he would hear the lockers and stuff like that, and he'd be the only person there. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, it's one time
Larry,
what's the hell?
That shit
oui, monsieur.
He's got the French accent. I can't.
Monsieur.
Larry, you that little frog on that video, is hilarious when it gets the beard. I don't know why, but I had just noticed that the other night. I didn't notice it the first time.
That's the point. Hey,
Larry jumps so high, he can grow a beard.
Hey, Larry doesn't care. Jumps so high, he grows a beard in the air. I said, yo, this is my guy.
That video funny as hell, man. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that when I'm high and shit, though.
That video is awesome. That claymation is great. And Larry, he's got like his arms are like bowed out, like a big muscly
guy.
Yeah, like a big what do you call those guys?
Bodybuilder.
Yeah, bodybuilder.
Yeah.
He got skinny. His arms are like this, and when he looks, he just blinks. He got the little frog eyes. Oh shit, that's hilarious. When he saved the poodle,
Yes,
That shit
that's
crazy.
and then I
hilarious.
hear something in the distance. Ribbit. Yo,
That
what's
shit is
poppin', man? Hey, listen, I know. Nah. If you're gonna do a show tonight, Fave, do a show. You good?
No.
You know, if you-
Listen. No, because you didn't go live last night, so we can do yours tonight. I'll just do mine tomorrow. That's perfect with me because I'd rather go to Paris than be stuck in this bullshit anyway.
wee, Mark Marcel.
Hey, y'all remember that show Animorphs? He'll turn to a frog, Larry.
Oh, that's
That's
funny.
crazy.
Hold on, let me.
What?
Hey, hold on. Give me a
What?
second. I need to close these doors because I'm laughing really loud. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm glad he came up here then because then he can tell all of us what time he's going to be on and we can go. Yeah, that way I can get, because these topics they actually take a lot out of you. Like they're depressing and shit. So I'd rather have a night off.
yeah, that's true.
Well, did you even hear Maine when Maine came up here and he was saying that he was diving into that 7-year-old getting shot and how finding out about the dad, like basically exploding
Yeah,
his daughter and all that stuff?
he didn't even want to cover it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it affects you. It really does. Like it's because you start to think like how shitty people really are, and it's horrible.
And
like
you
that.
got to think too, like he has a daughter too, and he has a younger son, so that's probably why. You know what I'm saying? It's certain
Yes.
shit like that hits home, or I mean, it just like it affects you in a way that you like. Damn, I don't want to talk about it. Like I got younger children myself. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? In Maine's perspective, so it's like
Well, and Kim, this would be perfect. You have a step kid, right?
Yeah, 2, yeah.
Okay, yeah, like I had 4, right? And I still consider them my kids, like, fuck their dad, but you know what I mean? Because I've been around them since they were almost born. Now, the thing about that is, even if we have stepchildren, tell me, this guy, okay, he allegedly, what Maine was saying was that the baby mom was like, oh, well, it's not your daughter anyway. Oh, and all of a sudden now he's talking shit like he doesn't care about her. How do you automatically think that's your child, apparently love her like that's your child, and then you're able to just switch it off and say, basically forget about her just because the baby's mother said that? You don't even have DNA to prove it yet. There's no way I could do that to my stepkids, let alone if I really thought that was my child. Like this guy must have felt some type of way the whole time. What do you think?
You talking to Larry or me?
You.
Oh, I agree. I think he felt that. I think he felt that way the whole time. Like he's a scumbag, man. Like that's the lowest.
Yeah.
True.
That's the lowest part of any type of human being you could get to. You know what I mean? Like man, that's just like again, yeah, like that's depressing, man. Like that's I hate talking. Like I know,
Well,
I
in the
know it has
way
to be talked about.
you heard what I said, right? His interview. It's so upsetting because, I had to see her face down in my car and the last thing she said was daddy. And now you're saying you could give a shit less. Are you, man, whatever he gets, he gets. That's all I got to say.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when he goes to jail, yeah, he going to he going to get he going to get the justice that, you know what I mean, that needs to be deserved, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's
he's
why,
going to get, remember, this is the one that got shot, not the one that shot her. This is the one that got shot. So he won't, I don't think he'll go to jail, but unless it's for something else. But hopefully maybe he'll get that street justice that, he thinks he wanted for his daughter so bad, but now he's trying to claim it's not, man. What
right.
a douche. Are you back, Larry?
Yo,
what's goody? Hey, what time are we going to Paris?
Oh, around 11, between 11 and midnight, probably like 11:45. I like that number for some reason.
We were supposed to
know,
go
I
to
was just
Paris
gonna
last
ask
night.
you that.
Larry got held up in customs and shit. He forgot his passport at home.
Hey, man, they say I was over the limit, man. They wouldn't let me through the gate, man. Yo.
Hell no.
Shit.
They said they gave me some water and I spit it out talking about what the fuck is this? What is this shit? Yeah, man, I got held up, man. I ran out of gas, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It got me. It
Nah,
got me,
man,
man.
we understand, man. Like shit, you was going heavy, man. So shit,
Yes.
hell
Have to,
yeah.
man. We gotta go. Hey, we gotta go hard in the paint.
Yeah. That's what I was telling King Ramon. I was like, he went way farther than I would have been able to. Like, I remember that one day when that show that I did, the longest one that ever, it was like 8 hours, 9 hours, and it was like
What?
every time.
Shut the front door, man. That shit was 11 hours. Who the fuck is you
Was
kidding?
it really? Well,
11
listen,
fucking hours, fave.
what kept happening, you can ask King Ramon what kept happening every time I would get ready to close, somebody'd come up, and it wasn't the fact that people would come up. It was a good topic every time people were coming up. And I'm like, damn it. But I was starting to get, like, when you lose sleep and you start to get, like, you giggle at everything and you start to think weird shit is funny. Yeah, I had to go. But Shippa
And
came
by the
up there.
way-
Like, you know how Shippa gets. He can talk for hours. There was a point at one time I wasn't even talking for like 2 hours.
Who?
Me.
Why weren't you talking for 2 hours?
Because they were all talking. It was like 3 or 4 people up there just going at it. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
cool. I'm
it
going to
got
like.
heated. It got intense, man. It got that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
King Troll, he'll like take naps and shit. He just have the chat just take over and shit, and he'll just pop up like 2 hours, like, yo. Hell
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that shit be funny as hell.
That's what's up, man. That's what that page is for, man. King Troll page.
Yes.
That's what that's for, man. And to be honest, man, I know you feel a certain way about Quick Vic, but I don't think that's Quick Vic, dog.
You don't think
I
so?
don't think so either.
No,
Oh,
and I
man.
got him directly, so I'm gonna hit him up tonight just to clear the air, cause that ain't him, dog. Hell
Yeah,
no.
I don't think it is
Okay.
either.
Yeah, he might have stuck up for that broad, but yeah, so did all the people for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm.
Yeah, did you hear how Maine
listen,
brought up Mike
and-
from Boston?
and look, and I know how you get down. Hey, I know how you get down, King Ramon. You know, so if y'all had some shit and you got to regulate a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not getting between nothing. But as far as I'm concerned, that dude's cool with me. I'm cool with him. He ain't never said nothing like that to me or anywhere where I've been, you know, because that would have put me in a different spot. you
Yeah,
know?
I never heard him go out of bounds and shit like
So
that. So yeah,
As of now, until I talk to him, that ain't him, dog. I got him directly right here, bro. I can call him right fucking now. I'm gonna call him
Okay,
later.
okay.
I'm gonna call him
for
later.
sure,
just
for
to
sure.
clear the air because we need some clarity.
Yes.
But I
All
really
right,
don't think
I'll put you back in the refrigerator, Vic. But if I hear something, man, I'm gonna warm your ass up, nigga. You gonna be a plate, nigga. You gonna be a plate.
Yeah, I was telling Maine earlier when he called, who'd he call somebody a plate? And I was like, yeah, and we like to play with our food, so, you know, look out.
Right?
Yeah. Who made the milkman a T-bone? That shit's funny as hell.
That was funny.
The milkman's a T-bone. Hey, by the way, I was working, I was listening, you know, I like what you said about shit. I just read that and it just threw me off. God damn it.
I hate it when that happens.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. Go ahead. Talk about something.
Okay. Let me see. What did I talk about that might jog what you were gonna say? I talked about
Talk about Baby Blue. You talked about
Oh yeah, I talked about the Instagram thing. I talked about
Baby Blue. Refresh me on Baby Blue. I think I
the
had
Pretty Ricky guy that got shot. They tried to take his chain.
yeah. Shorty, 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 would you be mine?
that album's still dope, man.
Hey, Shorty's
Yeah,
man
right?
wasn't playing, man. Had to pop that motherfucker. He's like, don't be singing that shit to my girl.
Hell no.
I told him he was trying to sing his way out of the situation. They was like, nah, we ain't trying to hear that shit.
Nah, nigga, we ain't hearing that shit. We ain't hearing that shit.
What would you guys do if you, like, I'm not going to say that you would be doing this, but could you imagine being, like, trying to stick somebody up and it's a celebrity and they start doing what they're known for doing?
That's funny, man.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Have y'all heard of the real story of 50 Cent? The real 50 Cent story?
Yeah,
Hold
on.
on, Larry. You remembered what you were going to say?
I remember. I like what you said. You were talking to King Ramon, man. I like how you broke that down. The dead horse won't get no fucking clout out of this. We're gonna drag the dead horse, and we're gonna get the clout. You ain't getting nothing, bitch.
Right. Exactly.
True.
You ain't getting nothing.
Did you see me go up there last night, Larry?
No, because
You got to
this
go
what
back.
happened. This what happened. I got it when I got into it with her. See, my wife was here, and you know, she don't like to hear me talking like that, man. So you know, I said what I had to say, and then you know, I still had to go walk the dogs, and she got mad at me because I was yelling and shit. You know, at that time I just step out the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I went, took the dogs for a walk, kept listening. I was trying to join back through my mobile device. It wouldn't let me. So
Yeah.
I just kept listening.
That
I
was
walked
probably
the
a
dog.
sign. That was a sign. my nigga.
Exactly. Hey, Ramon,
Yes.
I'm right there with you. Because I tried to get on. I tried, and he wouldn't let me. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to listen. And on my way back with my dogs, my neighbor's outside. I helped him finish fixing his truck. You know what I mean? So
Oh, yeah.
I come back, and he's got he's got some tequila and shit, some añejo. So I dropped the dogs off. I'm still listening. I dropped the dogs off, went down there, drank about like 2 beers and did like 3 shots, you know. And then I came home. I got the show ready. I finished listening to all that. I got home, and at that point, I wasn't really interested in getting back up there. So I just started getting my show ready. And while I was getting my show ready, after I had everything, all I had to do literally just hit go live, right? Because I like to get everything ready. I don't like to get it ready before the show. I get it ahead of the show. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Like my show is ready to go right now. I don't want to put shit together before the show. It's ready to go. So I could just get on there and do my thing, right? Well, at that point, when I had it ready, literally, I stood up from my chair and I lay down on this little bunk bed area kind of deal I have over here in my studio. Just it's not a couch, it's not a bed. It's like what do you call those? A cot?
A futon?
It was a futon. But I just kept the bottom.
It was?
I kept the bottom part. Yeah, I just kept the bottom part. I just whatever, if I need to like lay down over here. It's in my studio, So I was like, let me just lay down over here. Big mistake. Woke up this morning.
That was all she wrote.
Yeah, I was tired, man. But I would have if I had started my show, shit, ain't no sleeping then, dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
Did you hear what I said though? That I was kind of glad that you fell asleep, because I was like, your best shows are when you've got all that high energy and everything, because it like rubs off on us, and it keeps us going. So yes.
That's what it was. I ran out of energy, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all it was. But yeah, man, I mean, it's all good. Like if you wanted to go live, like that's fine. I didn't know.
No, it's perfectly. I was only doing that if you weren't going to. I didn't have it planned or anything. I'll do that tomorrow, because like I said, it's one of those topics that you want to talk about, but it's not a positive topic. So I would rather take a break after I already talked about this stupid shit, and have fun with you, and then do the serious shit tomorrow. So yes. Please go live. Yes, let's do this.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. I'm just gonna be over there talking shit about the French and shit.
Yes. Plus we're stuck in where are we at? We're stuck in Singapore anyway for almost 2 days. We got to fly out and get to Paris. Can't be stuck.
Oh no, we in Paris already. We just ain't kicked the show off.
Okay.
Well, we in Paris. We left Singapore that night.
Oh, okay, cool.
But yeah, man, I'm just probably gonna get up there, turn up. I gotta promote my interview coming up next week.
Yeah.
I gotta play. A couple people have sent me new music, so I want to play some tracks for a couple of folks.
Oh, that's good. Did you see that I'm gonna do? Well, I'm doing it now, but when I get a computer and I can do the graphics, it'll be a lot better. But I'm doing this thing where it's a troll of the week. Did you see that I gave it to even though it's Wednesday, I gave it to King Ramon and Roz Girl for trolling Let's Talk TV last night? Did you see that?
What?
Yeah, they did. They get the troll of the week because they were in Let's
Ross
Talk.
girl,
and-
not
yeah,
Ross girl.
because she went right along with King Ramon. It was hilarious because I was surprised too. I was like, oh heck no.
Damn, I missed that show, man. Let's talk, man. My apologies, dog. You know, I
It was
tried
a
to
really
pull up.
good one. But he was talking about how Kid Murray was over on the troll thing and how
Hey.
he said that,
Hey, you know how we all hit each other with links, man? Hit me with that link, man. If you guys don't see me in the fucking chat, I might be.
thought I did.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I'm in the bushes. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I had sent it to you, and King Ramon. Did you get it when I
maybe-
sent it to you, King Ramon?
Maybe you did.
Yeah.
I was sleeping though, but yeah.
Oh
thank
yeah,
you.
that's right. You
Just
were,
send
yeah.
Just send it
Okay.
anyway, man, because I never know what the fuck I'm doing. Sometimes I miss the notification come through, but I'll miss it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it just
Yep.
it always sucks when you look at the phone later, like, damn it, this was 2.5 hours ago. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep,
you know, so-
exactly.
I don't know if he saved it or not, but if he did, yeah, just go watch it.
I will. So anybody out there, man, hit me with them links, man. I got a couple good people out here that always hit me with links. I appreciate you. And that's why I try to send out some links to some people too. What up, Willie B?
Yeah,
We
look at
going
what he said. He said, laugh my ass off. Let's Talk violated King Cherry. I'm watching it right now.
Okay, yeah.
Ah.
So that's
Yeah,
good. It means
man.
it's still up. But yeah, it's the trolls of the week goes to King Ramon and Roz Girl for this week. They get it for trolling. Let's Talk. And it basically, Larry, you just got to see it. You got to see it. Unless King Ramon, can you do like a teeny breakdown? Because you can do it better than me.
Hold on. I will watch it, man. Don't worry about that.
You watch
Okay,
it?
there you go.
Okay.
I wanna. I do want to ask you though, because I heard you talking, man. What? Listen, I heard you say that you were talking about Kid Murray, right? How he was just like attacking you in front of everybody when we trying to be there like a family.
Oh yeah.
Like, here's what I gotta say. I don't know what's going on. I don't think Kid Murray really means the shit he says, but he'll just say some shit just to stir the pot. All right. I think you two have past history, so there's bad blood there, kinda. I don't get that from you though, Ramon, because you're always just defending yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
I cannot say that you ever started anything with him. I will say he's always stirring the pot. But that's just what Kid Murray does. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with him and behind the bar. Something's going on there because, you know, they talking spicy to each other. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
at the same
that's
time,
true.
I look at it as family beef inside, you know, in-house beef. It's gonna get handled. You know what I'm saying? My advice to you,
Yeah.
Ramon, is I wouldn't pay too much attention to a lot of that shit. Because I think, you know, this one thing, man, I'm a very passionate dude, man. That's why, like, a lot of things, like, I may not show it, but sometimes, man, it just comes out because that's how I am. You'll see that certain things will bother me. Yeah. Even though I try to hide it, people can see right through that, especially people that fuck with me and know me in a certain level. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
my advice to you, and I'm, you know, I know it's none of my business, but I noticed that a while ago. That's why I let you guys talk a little bit, but I cut it short, you know, because I'm not trying to promote you guys going at each other. Not that you don't really have that much to do in it. I will admit, Kid Murray is the one that always stars it. Now, I think he's very funny. Do I think that sometimes he goes the distance? Yeah, I do. But I think in all, I think that you can see through the bullshit, man. I mean, I'll say don't buy into the. It took me a while. For a minute, people would say shit to me, and I come back with the fire.
Done
You
it
know what I'm
on
saying?
the show. Yeah, true.
And
I just
that's
wish
why
he
I'm gonna
wouldn't have
agree
done
with
it.
King Ramon. That's why I'm gonna agree with King Ramon. That's why that caught my attention, because I agree with you. Like why in the fuck we're doing this over here, bro? Like, we're from the same camp, you know?
Yeah.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
It makes us look unstable, like not solid.
Exactly. So I hear you with that. I don't think he has any ill will. I think he takes it. He takes it far sometimes. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, with that shit, man. Like with that shit,
You know what I mean? For the most part, I take it day to day. You know what I'm saying? Like today, like I'm not fretting over it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You know, it was just in the moment. It was just in the heat of the moment. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him, was he drinking? Because I'm not even being funny, but I think the other time he did that with you, King Ramon, like he was drinking and he laughed about it, right? Because somebody was like, you know, were you saucy or something?
He of that
I'm gonna
gin.
ask.
that gin,
Yeah,
He
I'm
of
gonna be
that
like,
that
because
$5 bottles.
that gin will do that to you.
that's gold.
Yo, that gin will turn his back on you fast.
I
What
like
the
that.
fuck?
That's a good. I like
You know.
that analogy.
He need to lay off that Seagrams and get the Tanqueray, man. That's what it is,
Jesus.
man. You gotta get the Tanqueray.
He said he
I
didn't
don't
get.
think it was
he
Seagram's.
said-
It'd be Skoal, that little $5 for a gallon type shit.
He said he no. Kid Murray said he ain't getting it from the Mexicans no more. He said he used to pay
Oh,
$7 from the Mexicans, man. Now he gets it somewhere else for $5.
Hell no.
Yo,
He's
Faith
drinking
goes
straight
$5. What the fuck are you drinking?
Right.
Lighter fluid.
That's below bottom shelf. That's
I
the
can't.
that's the
I
floor.
can't drink gin, man. If I drink gin has to be,
That's
it has to be
funny.
like top,
Ramon.
has to be like top shelf gin, dude. Because otherwise, it's horrible tasting. That shit tastes horrible. Man.
Yeah. One thing I learned from my dad was that the lower shelf you go, the more of a hangover you're gonna have the next day.
No, because it's not purified. Like a lot of those stuff I distilled a couple times, man. Like they will clear it out through a lot of, you know what I mean? All
Right.
that bottom shit, it's got a lot of crap in it. It's not fine. It's not, you know what I mean? You're not getting the high filtration that you will get. Like there's, I don't know.
It's got a lot of evil spirits in it still.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
It hasn't been
Yeah,
blessed.
man.
It hasn't been blessed.
That's funny.
Oh shit, that's the
Shit.
truth though. He ain't wrong.
Yeah. But Fave, yo, baby mama, I gotta get up out of here.
Yeah, no problem. You'll be at Larry's later, right?
Oh yeah, we all will. Yeah, for sure, man. We're gonna kick it, man. Yeah.
All right, man. We're gonna be over there. We're gonna stop in France. We're gonna talk about some food, and we're gonna talk about the good part of France first, which is not a lot, and then I'm gonna talk a bunch of shit.
Sounds good to me.
Damn.
Straight up, man. Hold this L, France. Hold this L. I'm
Yeah,
landing.
Boom.
Mademoiselle, mon ami.
Sweet passe. I don't know. Shit, I don't know.
I love how Larry always takes on the personas. That's like the best.
That's true. Right. We gotta adapt, man. Right. We gotta adapt.
Hey, right. You gotta blend in, Ramon. You gotta blend in. Otherwise, what, man? You gotta blend in.
Right.
All right, Ramon. I'll be on tonight, man.
Yes,
All right,
I'll
for
see you
sure,
there,
bro.
Ramon. Thank you for coming up here, and thank you for the donation or the
No
child
problem.
support. My bad.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's 50-50.
Hey, trust me, man. Trust me, man. From somebody pay child support, you pay that. You better pay that shit. You better pay that shit. That shit's like, hey, child support is like a student loan. You better pay that shit.
For real,
Right.
You ain't getting away. Hell no.
No, they're gonna
Facts,
dock your
facts.
paycheck and all that shit.
Hey, but you see, I thank God and I thank my parents put a lot of fucking time in me, man, because I jumped on that shit in the beginning. She tried to tell me, here's one thing I tell you about my kid's mom, man. I'll tell you two things. I don't like that bitch. And the second one was that she tried to set me up too, man. After she did what she did, she tried to set me up. She said,
Oh,
nah,
wow.
you ain't gotta, don't worry about child support. Nah. It was me that went down to the front of the court and signed up for the shit. 3 months later, find out the bitch was building the case.
Wow.
Hold this L. I hope you're listening.
I'm not gonna lie though, that happened to my ex-husband. He actually
Man, fuck
was
that nigga
still
too.
right, yeah, but he was still living with the
Shit, Ramon, I
second
better
baby's
save this for
mom.
later.
But she put him on child support while they were still living together, and he didn't know about it until after they broke up. That shit's wild.
What? She what?
Yeah.
Say that again. That don't make no
Okay,
sense.
they were living together, right?
Yeah.
And they had 2 kids or whatever. She was going and putting him on child support and doing all that behind his back while he was at work, I guess. and he didn't know until, because all the mail that would come saying pay child support, go to court, she was taking it because they lived together. So he never got any of the paperwork because it's coming to her house.
Rifling.
Yeah, so then when he
Damn.
ends up breaking up with her, that's when I don't remember how he found out. I think he had a court date, and his
You
mom,
find out quick. Somebody probably contacted him.
Yep. And I was like, that's shady as fuck. Like, how do you do that shit? Like, you're living with someone, y'all are together, and you're lying right to their face, taking mail out of the mailbox just to get what, $300 a month? What the fuck?
That's nuts.
Yep.
That's fucking.
Baby mom,
and that's sad. And that's sad too, man. I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say that one time, we weren't getting court paperwork or child support paperwork, right? Like we were getting it, then it stopped out of nowhere, and we ended up calling and child support and finding out like what was going on. And how about she had called and changed that? Both of us, yeah. But I was on his case, so I was allowed to call too. But the baby's mom had called child support, and I don't know how, I guess because she knew his social or whatever, she changed the address to out of like the county, to where she just stopped us from getting all the mail because she was trying to take him back to court. And I was like, what the hell?
That's fucked up, man.
Jeez.
Yes.
Wow.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Yep. Don't put shit past anybody that you end up having kids with and leave. I'll tell you that much.
Check this out, man. I tell you one. That bitch fucking showed up to my house. She said, hey, you know you got court tomorrow. And I say, what? Yeah, we got court tomorrow. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, fine. What time? And she's like, told me the time, whatever. I show up, you know what I mean? You know, she came and told me. I'm not thinking nothing. I'm like, how the fuck? I never got a letter. Never got nothing. I'm in court.
Yeah,
they put us in a room. They talking to us before we go in front of the judge, right? And she was trying to raise my child support. This is what she did. She played real nice in the room when we was talking to the people. And when we got in front of the judge, she fucking switched it on me, yo. She started talking about, oh, I know he's hiding money and he's got this, he's got that. You know, what I did is I set up a trap. I told her some shit that was fake because I'm waiting for this shit to come out. I want to know if she's fucking squealing.
Good one.
I told her some fake shit on purpose, and the shit came out. And I was like, oh. Yep. And I'm right there. The judge is looking at me because my jaw dropped. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look at the people that are with her. Now it's my turn to talk. And I look at the people that were with her, and I look at the judge, and I go, Judge, these people were in the room with that broad right there. She was not acting like this. She has something against me, and she wants to see me in jail for no fucking reason. And I look at the judge, and I go, how the hell am I supposed to pay child support? Look at this. This is what I make. This is what I'm paying. And at that time, I was paying extra because she had set the bar, right?
Oh, wow.
And that day, the judge, little did I know, man, that judge knew my brother, y'all. Yeah, man.
Oh.
She saw my last name, and she said, she saw my last name, and she asked me, she's like, blah, blah, blah. And I go, yes, ma'am. And that's when it clicked to me. And then she just looked at that broad, man, and she just let her have it.
That's good.
She lowered my child support to what it's supposed to be. I was paying for 2 kids, pretty much.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was horrible. And then at some point I tried to go get another job. So I'm like, okay, well, fine. I'm paying all this child support for this job. I need another job so I can get some money because I'm, you know. Oh, and they started pulling money out of that check too. And I said, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah. Well, get this. If you're married, right, they're not supposed to be able to take but like a certain percentage out of your income because they consider when you're married, that's another family or another household. Mm-hmm. That's bullshit too. Because this
all happened before my girl. This, you know, my son's he's turning 17 in May here, coming up a few days. So I'm not talking about a little kid. My son grown up, you know.
Right.
I'm probably gonna be paying child support to his 19 because when I had my accident, I couldn't work for like 9 months. You know, when I shattered my wrist. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Did you know? I think it's New York that you have to pay till they're like 21 or some shit. I was like,
damn,
whoa, that's
fuck
crazy.
that shit.
Yes. Yep.
And like I was telling people all the time, it's like, look, things happen for a reason. God knows that I couldn't. You know, when my son showed up, I changed, man. I became a different person, man. God knows where I would be right now if I wasn't responsible for a little life force out here. You know what I mean? I'd be in some shit because I was out there, man. You know, Ramon, no. But,
hey, Nosy.
I see you tonight, Ramon. King Ramen, Top Ramen.
Yes, Top Ramen. Yeah, that's crazy. That's what I want to do on here too. I'm gonna have to have like all the guys or whatever come up one day because a lot of people I didn't. Okay,
no, look at what Brown
what I was
said.
talking about.
I'm sorry, Brown said 25 if the kid is in school, yo. 20 fucking 5. That's a grown man.
Damn. Why do people have kids in New York? Fuck that. No way.
Hey, but let me tell you, it really made me better, Faye, because all that money, it's been almost 18 years that I haven't seen a certain amount of money that I make, you know? And I could throw numbers out, but I ain't gonna fucking throw numbers. But that amount of money that I pay for child support, once I'm done paying child support, I ain't gonna go start living at a high. Nah, that shit's going straight to a bank account. Cause I'm gonna keep putting that money away like I'm paying child support. You know,
can't miss what you're not used to having. That's smart as hell, Larry.
I already adapted my life to dealing with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I live simple life. I'm not. Man, I got things, but I don't be bragging about my shit. Man, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks I have, man. For all I care, man. If anybody thinks I live under the bridge or in a cardboard box, fine by me. I don't give a fuck, you know, because that's not the case. So, you know, I figure if I learn not to have this, why would I eat it? I could go with what I pay. I already looked at it. I could buy a C-Class. I was looking at the brand new Benzes.
Oh, nice. Fresh Brown, is it also true that if you live in New York, that you can have an abortion up to like the 7th month or some shit like that? Is that true too? Because I saw that somewhere about New York too. And I was like, dang, are you kidding me?
Damn.
Like somebody could basically deliver the kid and they're just like, oh, you don't want it? Okay, cool.
That's fucked up.
I know, right? It's weird how like laws are different state to state. But oh yeah, but I was gonna say earlier about what I was talking about with oh god, you brought up that Fresh Brown thing.
My son's gonna go to college, right? But I told him, listen, if you drop out, you better drop out and start a business. Doesn't matter what it is. You need to work for yourself. Right. I don't think let me tell you, I want him to do that, but I don't think he's not gonna stay in college, man. He's too smart. He's gonna figure out that he doesn't need to be in college. That's why I planted in his head. You need to start a business. Work on your business.
Or do a trade like what you did. No, you did college, but like but a trade like he could. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do all that. That's fine. But don't go get a fucking student loan. I paid my college out of my pocket, man. I never took no loan. I tried to get grants and shit, but I tried a couple times. That shit didn't work, man. But I was already set up to pay for college out of my pocket. I was planning on that 3 years prior. You know, like I had money saved. Plus, the school gave me some money. You know, from where I graduated, I got a couple little grants, like here for this semester, for that semester. I think for 4 different semesters, they gave me like $2,000 for 4 different semesters. Like every semester, they would give me $2,000. So basically, I was paying for my books. And I was probably paying like maybe like a couple $100 more just to pay my tuition. So shit worked out. And then when that ran out, I already had the money to pay for those semesters already, because since I didn't have to pay for those semesters before, I saved that money for the other semester.
Right. That's good.
And that was then, you know what I mean? That was a long ass time ago. When I think about shit like that, I'm like, wow. That shit was so long ago.
Yeah,
I
right.
can still think about it like if it was yesterday. It's nuts. But I think my son, he's too smart, man. I never told him that. I didn't tell him what I just told you, but I don't think he's gonna finish college. He doesn't. He gonna find something and he's gonna want to do it, and I'm gonna back him up 100%.
Yeah,
That's it,
that's
you know?
awesome. That's good.
That's in the fairy tale world. If everything works out, you know what I mean. But you know,
Right, right.
that's what I'm saying.
Kids.
Yeah, he ain't a kid no more. Thank God. You know, you talking about
Yeah.
that dude that
Ooh.
lost the daughter and shit. And let me tell you
Yeah.
what, babe. There's a lot of scumbags in this world. You may not be. I mean, you may not be too privy to this, but there's a lot of scumbags in this world, man. I knew a dude. I knew of a guy that his son got okay, for one, he never wanted to be a father. So catch this, all right? He never wanted to be a father. He was
Okay.
barely a piece of shit father, all right?
Okay.
And there was an accident, like, you know, and his kid died in the accident.
Aw.
And that dude was acting just like this guy, you know, where he's like, he was almost like, I hate to say this, but he was acting like he was liberated. He didn't have to pay no more child support. He didn't
Oh,
have to be
wow.
responsible. He didn't have to be a father. He could just go back to the fuck shit that he was doing before. That was probably like 9-10 years ago. And I knew of this guy. I don't know him. Like, he's not in my circle. I just knew him through other people. You know, and somebody else like, damn, Larry, listen to this shit. Catch this. It's like, what
Wow.
the fuck? Okay, you see? Fresh Brown
There was a
is on
guy
the
that
nose.
I knew. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just reading Fresh Brown comment. He's on the nose right there.
Oh,
That's what I think,
there
Fresh
was
Brown.
a
I'm gonna support him all the way. If he wants to graduate, go ahead, man. But anytime that
right.
I've been telling him, because he sees what I'm doing with my YouTube and everything, and I show him, I'm like, listen, like, you can do this kind of things. And he's interested in a lot of things, man. A lot of things. He told me he wants to start his YouTube channel. His mom's not letting him. You know? His mom's not letting him.
Right.
Hopefully she'll loosen up the grip now after he turns 17, because he lives with her. But I'm like, all right, man,
Right,
you know,
right.
it is what it is, man. Like, you good. I was kind of like in a situation like that when I was growing up, and I turned out just fine. You know? I'm like,
I
you
mean,
gotta
kids are on the internet anyway. As long as he's not doing anything bad, why not let him start one? Or you know, I don't know. I don't see
But I
much harm
told him,
in
like
it.
I said, you know, whatever you want to do, man, because my job is to let him know that I have his back 100% of the time. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
especially if he wants to expand, he wants to be his own boss, he wants to start his own company. My dad wasn't really like that with me. My dad was at that time, he was very conservative, man. Like, you know what I mean? He was a church guy.
Yeah.
You know, everything was about Jesus and God and everything. You know, like, I'm not knocking it, because I got a lot of good teachings from that, but I'm a lot more loose with my son. I let him try things, man. I don't protect him that much, man. I felt like my parents used to just kind of like shield me too fucking much back in the day. So with him, I just, whatever, I evaluate. I'm not 100% with him a lot of times because I have to be the adult. He knows that I'm not his friend. I'm his dad. You know what I mean? Like, we can be
Right.
friendly and we can have a friendship, but I am your father. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
and he knows that, but that kid's too bright, man. I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna go
He'll
to
do the
college.
right thing.
I like that
He'll
he's
do
going
the
to
right
college to
thing
go
because
to
he's got
college,
you
though.
behind him. Yeah.
Get them college and go live life. You're supposed to go to college and party and fuck up a couple times. Just don't fuck up too big, man. just
Right.
don't fuck
Yeah.
up too big, man. Don't fuck up to where you can't come back, dude. Like,
Exactly. Yep. Yeah.
we'll see. You can't
Aw.
control anybody.
Yeah, that's true too. You just got to kind of let them learn,
Yeah,
be there for them and
I agree
support
with
them,
Fresh
but you
Brown.
gotta let them go out there.
That's what I'm trying to do, Fresh Brown. I'm trying to do my best, man. But he knows his dad is a jokester. He knows I'm all about fun and games and shit. So, you know, when I get serious with him, man, he really doesn't really, you know, he's like, man, why you gotta say that? I'm like, because I remind him because I'm your father, man. I'm not your friend, dude.
Mhm.
I'm like,
Right. Oh, I got to tell you too. When you were talking about the guy, the douche nugget guy that apparently found out that the girl wasn't his, I knew a guy, and on his daughters, he only had one daughter, and on her 18th, it was like the week of her 18th birthday. For some reason, she had to have a surgery. I can't remember what it was, but they ended up taking a blood from her, and he was going to give blood to her, so they tested him. He found out the week of her 18th birthday, where he would have got off child support, that she was not his fucking daughter. Now, he had paid child support since she was born, and that was his only so-called child, right? And now, of course, he was like almost 50, I think. But guess what? He was so depressed and upset. That's love for a child. Like, he really, you know, and he said, I'm going to claim her as my daughter anyway. So this guy that you're talking about, where his daughter got shot, he's a piece of shit, because, you know, even when people find out kids aren't theirs, they still usually love them like they are theirs.
Yeah, if your love was genuine, was genuine, because a lot of people do things because they have to.
That's true.
That doesn't mean that they're good or bad, but in this case, is a bad guy, because I don't know why he was, you know, he probably felt, but as soon as to spend that much time with a child, man, you know, and to just be like, oh, she wasn't mine. Fuck that. That means you never loved that child, dude.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, they haven't done a DNA test. What if the girl was just being a bitch and rambled that out there, but that it really is his? He's going hard in the paint and being mean like that. And, you know, like I said, what if they do DNA and it really was? You know, I don't know if they can now, can they? Because she passed away. I don't know.
Brown.
All I know,
I let him know that at the end of the day, I am Pops. Sorry, man. Go ahead. Fave, I'm sorry.
But I will say
we have a daddy talk, yo. I get excited.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you one thing though, that it's fucked up for him to be acting the way he is, but how fucked up is it for the baby's mom to say that? Like, how does her daughter just pass away, and then you want to, and you're arguing or whatever y'all were doing bad enough to where you come out the mouth that it's not really his? Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that?
That's crazy.
I don't get it. Well, like you said, I guess there's messed up people out there like that.
You know, and usually those people get theirs, man. That's why I don't spend too much time on people like that, because for one, yeah, salute Fresh Brown. For one, it's sad, man. I know a lot of people that don't have kids. Well, you know, you don't have any biological children, but you had your step kids, right? That you develop a certain kind of love for them. You know, that has nothing to do with you and that prick. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids, kids don't have anything to do with none of that. You know?
Yep.
And I hate it.
And that's what's even weirder, Larry, because I would never stop caring for them. Even if they did something wrong themselves, I would still.
Do you think he's over there poisoning their mind? Is he the type to?
I don't think so, because I've noticed one thing throughout the years, that they're smart enough to where, like, if he even like looked wrong or like said something wrong, they'll be like, you better leave my mom alone. So like, they've always had their eyes wide open to him anyway. So you know what I mean? They would probably look at him sideways and walk away if he said something bad about me.
Can I tell you where I did really, really, really good? I never talk bad. And I hate that bitch. I never talk bad to my son about his mom. Never.
Kudos to you.
Never done it. Now check the turntables now. Watch this.
She did about you.
I bitch gonna be all of a sudden one day she's gonna be like, yeah, you know, because I would never talk bad about you. Oh damn, I almost said my son's name. Fuck it. I will never talk too bad about you. And I'm the type of person that I listen to information. I'm listening. Motherfuckers think I'm not listening. I'm processing everything you dropping. Why in the fuck, if I didn't ask you, why in the fuck all of a sudden you gonna tell me for no reason that you don't talk shit about me to our son? You know what that did to me? You know what that did to me? Bing, bing, bing,
What?
bing, 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 bing. My antennas went up. I'm like, this bitch is talking
Yep.
shit.
Yep.
She must have said
Wow.
something. She must have said something to our son that she doesn't want me to hear. So you know what I
Yep.
did? You know what I did? What do you do? What do you do with every kid, man? How you know what I mean? I showed up with a wad of cash, man. I showed up with a wad of cash. I'm like, man, this you, man. Put this in your pocket. Don't tell your mom I gave you this. Every time I give her money, I said, don't ever tell your mom I gave you this. If you tell her, she's gonna take it.
Yep.
That's the one.
Yep.
That's the one thing I told her. Keep it, but I always told him too. I always say that, but I always tell him, if you need to help your mother, make sure you help your mother. That's
Right.
how far. And I don't even like that, bro. I would never see. I don't think I could ever fully explain what she did to me. It would be too embarrassing, not to the point of me, but I'm different. I would not want to paint that narrative for her, even though she did what
Right.
she did.
Yep.
She's gonna have to take it to the grave, man. Deal with that shit. I'm not gonna. I feel like if I put it out there, I'd be doing a disservice, to my son. So no.
Right. Well, and I think that's got a lot to do with a lot of these kids growing up not respecting authority or respecting men in general, because, you've got moms, and I'm not saying everybody does this, but you've got a lot of moms that are bitter against the baby's father because, of whatever reason, and they let that out in front of the child, and the child just thinks about men like shit because that's how the mom does. So
yeah,
that's a fucked up cycle.
I already knew he wanted some new games and shit because I heard him talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, man, here, put this in your pocket, man. Make sure you get them games, G. Like I always, I have a really good relationship with the dude, man. I'm not.
That's good.
I'm stern when I have to be stern because I'm the dad. I'm pops. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I'd say my dad always be, oh, well, why this and that? I'm like, because I'm cooler than you, Dad. Like,
right.
I'm cooler than you, bro. You old.
Hey, Pink Sugar. It's exactly like Fresh Brown just said, that like kids, they're not stupid at all. They pick up. I used to tell him that.
He did. He did.
Yeah,
Sorry, he did. And just to finish my story, I not only because I like to give him. He's not working right now because of the whole COVID thing. He had a little job for a little teenager, but he's not working right. So I try to find him jobs. Go cut this grass. Go rake this yard. Go clean up this. People. And they're gonna give you this much. Make sure you negotiate. If you feel like this, how much they're gonna give you, but when you get done, if you feel like you work more than that, just let them know that next time you would like a little bit more compensation. That it's no problem. You know what I mean? I try to teach them little things, and but no, he squealed on her fast. He squealed. Like, how do I know? Because he told me directly. He squealed on her fast. I didn't even have to ask him. He just started squealing. I'm like, yo, all right.
That's funny.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I've been dealing with this for almost 18 years. That's why I can laugh now. It's almost done.
Right.
Like she's trying to be my friend now, but I think she's trying to be my friend because it's the end of the road. She can see the end of the road.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I've seen that happen a lot.
And she knows me well enough that after this is done, I will never talk to her again. I'm gonna talk to my son. I will never talk to her again. And I think this is digging her really bad because as of now, I don't really talk to her that much. I don't. I'm a yes and no guy. That's it.
Yep. And think about it. Child support in a way for a bitter mother is control over that man's life, basically, for all those years. So once it comes to the end of the road, you're losing control of being able to just shit on a man for 18 years.
Yeah, but check this out, though. She tried everything she tried, but I'm a fucking wild beast. She could never control me. She never have. Never been able. That's what's really digging her. She could never fucking control me. I'm too fucking wild.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You can't do something to me and expect to get away with it. Nah, I don't get mad. I get fucking even.
Right.
I can't sleep at night. If I don't get even, I can't sleep at night. I'll be like, that fucking bitch. I can't believe she did this. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Yep.
I get even. She realizes there's no controlling Larry Beach. It's a opening shot case. Good luck with that shit.
Right. Yep.
And then
Mhm.
and I know she hates how good I get along with my wife. She hates that. She's got it.
Oh yeah.
She never said nothing, but I know. That's it. Digs her. How
Yep.
come this could have been us? Bitch, because you fucked up. Let me tell you,
Right.
when I knocked her up, I was gonna marry her out of principle of not having my son grow up without a household. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn, sugar, you pay child support? Oh, damn.
Oh dang, yeah, I see it now. Dang, Pink Sugar, that's crazy.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Is she trolling us?
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. Larry voice.
I don't know how I would feel never being able to talk to you. Oh shit, sugar, that's nice. Hey, Willie. Hey, absolutely, man. I learned, dog. You know, it's I tell people all the time, it's really hard to be good, man. People think it's easy to be
Extremely
good. No,
hard.
it's easy to fuck up, dude. I can
Yep.
be I
Very.
could be the best person in the world for 40 years. I'll fuck it up tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, so you know, that's just where I'm at, but with her,
Oh wow,
she
she
just
said, yeah, she said she's serious. Oh, but I was gonna tell you that how I had talked about early in the show about how where unless you hear about certain like loans or grants or whatever, or hear about certain things to do, you don't know about it.
yeah.
I want to do that on my channel too, to where if people are having problems with child support, because I know all about that shit now, to where people can come and ask questions and get answers to it, because I know a lot of guys and like Pink Sugar, even women that get screwed over by the system like that, and
Yeah.
it's fucked up. Like it's
Hey.
messed up.
You just reminded me. I got to give you props, Fave. I like the update show segment that you got going on. I think that's pretty dope.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Well, I was saying earlier in my show, I want to do that because I hate, it's almost like all the YouTube channels I watch, not you guys, but like other channels that do like, I don't know, little news stuff. They always say they're going to update if they find out anything, but they never do. And that drives me crazy. So I was like, if I do any article stuff, I'm going to make sure if I find out updates to tell you guys, because that drives me absolutely crazy.
That's dope. I really like that. I say, oh man, this is a good idea.
Thank you.
Talk. What's good, baby?
Hey, let's talk. We were mentioning you earlier. I was saying how good of a show you did last night. It was really, really good. You made a lot of good points. A lot of good points. But yeah,
Willie,
Larry,
Willie wants you to do the weather, Fave. He said, "What's the weather? What's the weather in America?"
What does that mean?
Like another segment. He's just being funny.
Oh, not funny, Willie. You're not funny. But yeah, I'll go ahead and like I said, we're gonna go over to your. I'm trying to read everybody's comments.
Yeah, I haven't put the reminder up. I gotta go back and do this shit. And
yes, put up your reminder. Tariq said I would definitely make Pink Sugar pay me child support. Tariq, you ain't shit.
Damn. Yeah, look out for me around 11:45 midnight. I'm gonna get on there.
Okay.
And we're
going to. We're in Paris tonight.
Yep. And we're dragging a dead horse.
Yep. Yes.
You already know what time it is.
Yes. So everybody heard Larry. He's going to do his reminder, but it'll be 11:45 or midnight that we're going to be over there tonight. So
yes. Oh, we going to Paris.
Make sure everybody's over there tonight. And like he said, we're still on the world tour. The flies are still buzzing around the dead horse. That'll be there, so make sure you guys are there because the series is still going.
You already know. All right.
Yes.
Dave, thank you for having me up here.
No problem. Thank
I'm
you
gonna
for
calm
coming out.
down and you know,
Yes.
probably go back to the chat for as long as you're here. And yeah, I'll see everybody later on tonight.
True, true. All right, Larry.
Okay, Fave, you have a good one.
You
Hey,
too. See you
let's
soon.
get them funds up. Hit the cash app so we can get a computer for Fave.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we need you to get a computer, man. Pawn shop, baby.
Yes, I know, right?
All right, we'll get to that later. All right, Fave, you have a good one. I'll see you
All
later.
right. Okay, see you soon.
All right, make room for me in the chat, man. Here I come. God damn it.
What Pink Sugar say? Yo, Tariq is like Candyman. What the fuck? Pink. Well, thank you everybody that came and showed up. I had a blast. Willie says Tariq, aka Jay Savage. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I can see how you would say that though, Willie. I don't want to like, what do you call it? Think about that because I'm going to be wondering about that shit then. No. Okay. But thank you everybody that came by. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. And thank you guys always for being here. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Fresh Brown, Willie, Let's Talk, Pink, Larry, King Ramon. Who else came by? Nosy Wolverine. I don't know if I said Tariq already. Quick Vic. Who else stopped by? Rich Brown. I think I got everybody. But shout out to everybody, and we'll all be over at Larry's pretty soon in Paris. So I will see everybody then. Bye, guys.